This is Radio Biafra House of Service coming to you through the auspices of Radio Biafra London. My name remains Mazi Nnamdi from Alo province of Biafra land, and we are here live and direct. Today is the first day of April 2020, first day of May 2024. I'm sorry. Today is first day of May 2024. Today, all over the world, it is being observed as Workers' Day. Therefore, I welcome each and every one of you to welcome your friends and well-wishers onto this hallowed platform. Today is a special day, as you may know. Today is the second part of the brutal exposure, second part 2. Therefore, without taking much time, I am here with our General Officer Commanding Mazi Chinasa Nworu to please start by giving us your introductory message before we continue. Mazi, please, over to you.
Mazi Chinedu, Ndewo Chineke.
Udodrege.
Fellow Biafrans and all the lovers of freedom, thank you so much for giving me this opportunity to always come on this hallowed platform, Radio Biafra, to speak to you people. The Radio Biafra is where we preach the gospel, undiluted gospel for the restoration of Biafra. Radio Biafra is the platform where we battle the contraption called Nigeria on the ills and the evils, the atrocities that are committed in Biafra land and against our own people. On Radio Biafra, we educate our people, we inform them, and we clarify certain things they don't understand, things they will never, ever heard on the Nigerian news media. Today, Mazi Chinedu, we have a lot of things to discuss today. A lot. I mean, when I say a lot. We have found it very, very necessary that the time is right to start separating the wheat from the chaff. It's time for us to educate our people to understand what we are in, the battle we are fighting for, the way things they may not understand, because there are a lot of things that distract our people on the social media and on ground. And it's only on Radio Biafra that we can cure that madness. We know not everybody will have that opportunity to be liberated. Some will die in their foolishness. Some will die in their envy and jealousy against this movement. Some will perish on the process of trying to destroy this struggle. Many will also never see Biafra. But in the end of all this, our purpose is to restore Biafra, to liberate our people from that contraction called Nigeria. Mazi Chinedu, in as much as we do not have much time, I would like us to go directly to the business of the day. Because today we have two topics, but these two topics are going to cover a lot of things. And we will try, if we have time, we're going to open up the line. People can ask questions. I am ready. I'm ready to be here for 4 or 5 hours to educate our people. I'm ready to be here to tell them the way we must follow. We must be ready to make sure our people are informed. Because our people They are dying because of ignorance. A systematic system, Nigeria and the slave masters, they intentionally, they are the one misinforming our people, miseducating our people, and they underdeveloping our own land. And this evening, I have come to make another brutal exposure. I know after this brutal exposure, a lot of things will happen. But before we enter this brutal exposure part 2, I want everybody to remember that today, 1st of May, is the beginning of our Biafran heroes and heroines day. We are in the month of our anniversary. We are in the month that everything concerning Biafra, we are going to inform people, because there are people coming in new. It's our duty to continue to preach about Biafra. There is a need to continue to preach, to educate our people. People are getting interested because of the misinformation Nigeria have carried out against the Biafran people after the Civil War. Most of our people do not even know who they are. Most of our people are wallowing in ignorance. Sometimes they point hands at their own people and accuse them of keeping Nigeria in the state it is today. Sometimes some of our people turn around and accuse those who are saving them from this zoo. They can blackmail you. The Nigerian government can do anything they can to make sure that our people are continually being misinformed. And all of you can bear us witness that after they have tried with their guns and bullets, today they are coming to that particular platform on the social media trying to counter the indigenous people of Biafra media warriors. We are in this game for over a decade. We are in the game to liberate our people from Nigeria for over a decade. We have mastered their strategy. We have mastered their plans. We have mastered all the tactics they use against our people. And today, I'm going to make it wide open for the public to understand so that we don't fall to those tactics. We don't fall into those traps. Mazi Nnamdi, I will start here. I will stop here so that we can start the discussion for the day.
Now I say you have spoken a bit about our 30th day, May anniversary, but I would like you to elaborate more on what IPOB should be doing as families, because many people will be asking questions, what should be done. If you may, please, before we continue.
Okay, Mazi, thank you so much. My fellow Biafrans and all the lovers of freedom, like I said in my introductory speech, we have entered the month of May, and this is the month of Biafran anniversary. 30th May is the day for Biafran anniversary, but starting from today, that is 1st of May, activities concerning the Biafran Civil War, activities, documentaries, articles, issues. It's a kind of remembering our people, what happened to us between 1967 to 1970. We expect all our Biafran, although this information has been already passed down through the IPOB media platforms, that starting from today, We want you to tell the story of Biafra. We want you to remind the world about the Biafran genocide. We want you to go out there, interview people. There are many of our parents, our uncles, our traditional rulers, some of our village elders who knew what happened during the Biafran War. Some of them are still scared to talk about it till date. We want IPOB medias to be on ground to make sure that we get some of this oral information that are not written on Facebooks, that are not on newspapers. We are in a world of social media. Interview them. People will tell you informations about what happened. We must continue to dig and get out and dig out most of the horrible crimes committed against Biafra. It is a month we remind the world what happened to us between 1960 to 1970. And as every one of you knows that in this struggle, it was Mazi Nnamdi who came and brought out this Biafra anniversary to limelight. This started first in 2013 when a cenotaph was built in Enugu. In 2013 or 2014, it's 2013, Nigeria destroyed, 2013 or 2014, Nigeria destroyed that cenotaph in Enugu. The following year, that was 2015, there was the Biafran anniversary in Aba. Mazi Nnamdi was there live and marched. In the same year, 2015, Mazi Nnamdi was arrested in Lagos. In 2016, Biafrans trooped out to celebrate the 30th May in Mpo, where Nigerian government committed another genocide against our people who came out in the Catholic Church in Mpo to massacre our people. Hundreds of them are missing till date. And because of that they continue to kill Biafrans, the leadership decided in 2017 that we are not going to march. We want to reduce the number of our people. They are wasting their lives. The leadership resulted in sitting at home. It was in 2017 was our first day, our first time of sitting at home for the restoration of Biafra to celebrate the anniversary. But around the world, Biafrans do protest around the world to tell our stories. 2017, we sat at home to celebrate in Biafra land, I mean. Then in 2018, there was a sit-at-home order for people to remain in their houses. That was in 2018. In 2019, we also sat at home. 220, the same thing. 221, sit-at-home order. 222, sit-at-home order. 223, the same sit-at-home order. Last year, IPOB managed to organize too many conferences to talk about Biafra. Biafrans and all the lovers of freedom, in this 2024, there will be another lockdown in Biafra land on 30th of May, 2024. It will be a total shutdown to celebrate the 30th May for all the Biafran heroes and the heroine. Today, I am on air to speak to our people about the 30th May. On 30th May, Mazi Nnamdi will also be on air to speak to our people on that fateful day. On that particular day, Mazi Nnamdi will be speaking to our people. He will be making an official address to the Biafrans. And on 5th, this coming Sunday, On 5th of this May, the wife of our leader, Lolo Uchechi Okukano, she will be coming on air to speak to our people. Every one of you know he visited our leader. She will also come here to talk about the anniversary, the Biafran anniversary, and also if she has any other thing she can tell Biafrans. If there is any message from the leader of the indigenous people, she will also deliver it on that particular day, which is on 5th of May, the coming Sunday. She will be here on air, and on the 30th of May, Mazi Nnamdi will be here. Subsequently, if there are people, we expect people who know about Biafra more information. They feel this current generation do not have. The Radio Biafra is always a platform where they can come and tell their stories. Radio Biafra will be open for anybody who want to come and share their experience, things that have happened to Biafrans, starting from 1904 when the British invaded our land. Then from 1945, from Jos. There are many things, and after this program, we do have our official flyer for the 30th May. The official flyer for the 30th May will be released today, maybe after this program. It will be out there for people to share. We are going to use this flyer, our official flyer, to make we know we already have, everybody's supposed to know, we already have our profile picture with Mazi Nnamdi. We are going to encourage everybody. We are not pulling that particular picture down. In Facebook, there is your wall picture, the one on top, and your profile picture. So we want you to use either of the two. Use one. Either you use the Biafran distance as your profile picture, or you use the wall of your page to put up the Biafran. But every IPOB official page, Facebook groups, from this night or tomorrow, every group should change their profile to the Biafran anniversary official poster. That is the only way. We have to create more awareness about the 30th May. The 30th May, we are not just only remembering the few people that were written on that particular flyer. People should understand that the people, Biafrans, have been killed without any recourse to justice. In Jos, in June 2022, 1945, over 200 Biafrans were massacred in Jos. Their property looted. The colonial authorities failed to institute a probe, and no justice was obtained for the victims. That particular legacy endures. Kanu 1953, over 150 Biafrans were killed following the political riot in a protest of the so-called treatment of the northern political leaders in Ibadan. Between May and October 1966, over 100,000 Igbo Biafrans were killed in an organized program following the coup, January 15th, January 1966. From July 1967 to January 1970, over 6 million Igbo Biafrans were killed for wanting to divorce from those who committed a program against them. The international community was not impressed by the scale of the genocide. Millions of Biafrans, children and civilians died from starvation as a deliberate war tactics. Again, in December 18th to 20th, 1980, Kanu, state Islamic rivalist, Matasana group attacked Christians, Biafran Christians, burned down churches. Over 4,000 Christians were killed and their properties worth millions of naira lost. October 20 to October 25th to 30th in 1982, Kaduna, another Metasena riot, over 50 Christians estimated dead. October 30th, 1982, Kanu, Sabongeri municipality, 2 churches burned to ashes, 6 more destroyed. December 26 to 29th, 1982, Borno State, Metasena riot, over 100 Igbo Christians lost their lives and property destroyed. In February 15th to 2nd March 1984, the Gongola State, the Metasena group launched another attack against Igbo Biafran Christians. Over 500 Christians were killed. April 2023 to 28, 1985, then Bauchi, Gombe State, Metasena uprising. Another 100 Igbo Biafrans lost their lives in Gombe State. March 6 to 12th, 1987, Kaduna State, Kavanchan, Kaduna Zaria, Kastina in Kaduna State, Muslims attacked Igbo Christian students at a college of education in Kavanchan. Christians fought back. The fight later spread to other places. More than 150 churches were burned and over 250 Igbo Christians killed. In March 1988, Kaduna Polytechnic, Kaduna State government destroyed a Christian chapel under construction, which led to a religious uprising. Hundreds of Igbo Biafrans were also killed. March 1988, Kaduna Polytechnic, Kaduna State government, Kaduna State ABU, Benson Omenka, final year student killed by a Muslim student during the Students' Union election. Christians were also stoned and mined and raped. These are Igbo Christians. They were also stoned, mined, and raped. In 1988, Bauchi State in Gombe, Muslim students attacked Christian teachers and students in JSS Gombe. Other secondary schools in Bauchi, some of the Christians were also badly wounded. April 28 to 23, 1991, December Bauchi, fighting between Muslims and Christians. More than 200 people lost their lives and 700 churches were burnt down. There are numerous attacks against Biafrans. I am just trying to, I think at the end of this program, I am going to publish these numerous attacks because so far we have over, if I start to mention all of them, the IPOB have documented over 101 attacks against our people. We have not included the ones of these recent years, of 2 or 3 years back. We have not included those ones, but I am just mentioning but a few. But let me come forward from 2010, between March 2010 and September 1, over 500 extractions were massacred outside Bauchi state capital. This time the killing took place in mainly Christian village of Baking Ladi local government area of Plateau State. Therefore, Biafrans, we have many reasons, we have a million reasons why we must separate from Nigeria. The blood of Biafrans should not be the blood that we use to sacrifice and water the ground for the Fulani oligarchy and their British owners of Nigeria. Therefore, Biafrans, if I start to mention a lot of these killings today, we might not live here. These are topics, these are subjects that we are going to treat. This record, these chronicles of the killings of Biafrans will be made available to those on our radio, on the media, and these topics must be addressed. We have pictures, we have documented all these killings, and we are not going to back down in our quest for the restoration of Biafra. Therefore, Biafrans and all the lovers of freedom, inform your family members, business, motor park, market leaders, schools and banks, that on 30th May, that there will be a total lockdown for the remembrance, for the anniversary, for the Biafran anniversary, for all our heroes and heroines. It is not a new order in Biafra land. Irrespective of our sit at home was hijacked by the Nigerian government and the DSS, trying to use it to destroy. But we are going to show them on 30th May that IPOB controls Biafra land. It is an order everybody must obey. It is an order to respect all our dead. There is no controversy on this particular order. Because there are certain things Nigerian government do. They know 30th May. They can't forget. They can't say they are not aware about 30th May. They can't say that over a decade that IPOB. But you can see them after a couple of days. Some parents will come up now to tell us that their children have WAEC on 30th May. They will expect us to cancel our 30th May, that we are remembering over how many million people killed. They want us to erase it because they are organizing WAEC. Those in the university are yet to graduate. They are on strike. Schools are owing teachers, and they will like us. Mazi, are you speaking to me? Okay. Many people are at home. Schools are not moving according to how it's supposed to be. But you will see this ingrates. They will come out to tell you, my daughter is taking religious studies on 30th May. We do not want to hear people to come on social media to write those nonsense. Anywhere you see anybody coming to counter the 30th May order because of WAEC, because of SAMEC, because of NECO, you do not need authorization to descend on that person on social media and cure him that madness, because they are all agents of distraction. Biafrans, these are the things we are going to handle within this week. All the IPOB social media handlers, all the IPOB media warriors. We do not want people to come on social media and start speaking things that are irrelevant in this our month of anniversary. There will be no room for bickering, attacking irrelevant issues that have nothing. I have said this thing, I wrote it a few days ago. Biafrans, it's time we have to understand two things in life. What are your values and what are your beliefs? Because the problem we are having in Biafra land and among our people is the problem of beliefs and values. People do not know the difference between they use their beliefs and they take it as their values. And I have made it very clear, beliefs are certain things. You think they are true, but they are not true. But your values are those things that are very important in your life. You have to understand this. It is very, very clear. Your things supposed to be right. This is what they are important in our existence. It's not what you believe. Just for example, I believe that I will eat. By the special grace of God, I will eat. That is a belief. It is not true. You may believe you eat, but if you sit there, you can die of hunger. And that is why poverty is in the land. But your values is very important. I have to go out there and work. Because if I work, I will eat. That is a value. To know that there is a need for hard work. There is a need to go out there to make sure that you survive. But most of our people, you go out on social media, you take it as a place you go to battle unnecessary things, and the zoo love it. Therefore, Biafrans, if you have any personal problem with anybody, if you are an IPOB shows, an IPOB media warrior, we are not going to tolerate those who will live this particular period. That we are going to remember the things that happen. It is once in a year. It is a time to inform the world. It is a time to inform our people. We are not the first people doing that. Many countries does it. For example, if you come to like Kuwait, you go to all those countries, like in February, from 1st of February till the end of February, when they are celebrating their independence and liberation day, from 1st, people celebrated programs about the liberation, how they live. Many countries does that. And that brings the consciousness of who you are, what your people have passed through, the need for you to keep your identity. Our people must learn to differentiate between their beliefs and their values. Our value is that we must survive. Biafra land must be protected. That is it is not a belief. It is something every one of us must be part of. We must protect Biafra land. We must restore Biafra for the sake of our generation, for the sake of our people, for the sake of our ancestors, for the sake of our unborn children, because there is danger. There is fire on the mountain against us. There are evil plans orchestrated by the powers that be against us. So this month of May is the time we are going to make sure that everything concerning Biafra is going to spread once again around the world. Mazi Nnamdi, when he came on air last time, he already authorized people, IPOB family members around the world, to pick up their protest permit. And I'm very, very sure many countries, those who are allowed to protest, have already secured their protest permit. And IPOB will be protesting around the world on that 30th May. But in Biafra land will be locked down on that. It shall be from 6 a.m. to 6 p.m. on that particular date. We want everybody to respect this order. All of you know our order is a very, we do not intimidate people, but we want you to. You have been doing it. Always use that to remember that 30th May is a total lockdown for remembrance of the Biafran heroes and the heroines. Mazi Nnamdi, I will stop here so that we can go into the main topics of the day.
There were. We must continue. Now, the second issue I want you to talk about is about our leader siblings, their actions, and what it is causing IPOB and Mazi Nnamdi. All these days we have been making it clear that our leaders' siblings are not talking on behalf of IPOB. They are not even IPOB members or leadership, IPOB leadership, never. So please, I want you to address more, hint more on it, and about also our leader's situation, where he is. Please, Mazi, go on, please.
Mazi Nnamdi, thank you so much. Biafrans and all the lovers of freedom. Mazi, I want to make it very clear this evening to the hearing of everybody who cares to listen. Mazi, it was in 2013, if I'm wrong, somebody correct me, 2013. Mazi Nnamdi was making broadcast. As he was broadcasting, there was Radio Biafra 2009. We do know that our leader was broadcasting on the podcast. I listened to him first time in 2011. I still have that broadcast till now in my computer. In 2013, As Mazi Nnamdi were broadcasting, talking about this, I remember, because what he was doing that time was awareness. I remembered one person, which I later found out who that man was Elder Onyale. I have forgotten his first name. Is it Frederick Onyale or something Onyale? His son, now he's elder. There were sometimes they have issues in Germany. We always tell the people the truth, irrespective of. Radio Biafra, we know Onyendu from his mouth, he said he started it with Uchemefo. We are not going to take these things away from him. When you talk about Radio Biafra, yes, Mazi Nnamdi made it very clear he started Radio Biafra with Uchemefo. Before Uchemefo fell out. But I'm telling you I heard it, I'm not telling you. When Mazi Nnamdi was talking about we are the indigenous people of Biafra, do you understand me? We are I don't want to go into that one, that this is who we are. That Onyale called on radio. He told him, what you are saying, we do understand, but we cannot be able to move. We won't be able to move only on radio. It is time, since people are calling from all parts of the world, we have to start opening families in the name of indigenous people of Biafra. Before we finish this program, if I'm lying, somebody come here and correct me. But I'm very, very sure I was on radio on that particular day. I heard it very clear. That was how IPOB, Mazi Nnamdi came up. Even the title we gave Mazi Nnamdi as Supreme Leader, it was on Radio Biafra. During this period, there was nobody we knew. Or on Radio Biafra, Mazi Nnamdi have never, if anybody had heard it, that he started IPOB with his younger brother, Takano. Never heard it. And all the years, people in Germany can come out and tell us, because they are in Germany. People in Europe can come out and tell us. People like Mazi Nnamdi, who was the first coordinator of Germany. There are many people in Germany who are there, who can say, oh, when Mazi Nnamdi was going to Germany, suddenly, we have been hearing this talk from behind. We now realize that the sibling of Mazi Nnamdi is coming. That is what he's using to deceive many people on his side, that he is the one that started IPOB with Mazi Nnamdi. He claimed he is the one that started both Radio Biafra with Mazi Nnamdi. These are the kind of lies he say it to people who are foolish like him. Who are foolish. And sometimes I ask these people, are you following Kanonta and his group and the siblings of Mazi Nnamdi as the leader of IPOB worldwide, or you are following them because it is a sibling to Mazi Nnamdi? He tells people that let me make it very clear. If anybody who cares to listen, both the politicians, those they are talking with, Mazi, there is something that happened. It's not that it happened. I am not telling you somebody told me. I have been called into from a third line in a meeting where I heard, I'm not going to call the name for security reasons. I heard somebody address them as the leadership of IPOB and address them as the DOS members. I'm not telling you somebody gossip it for me. I heard it. I was on a third line. I hear a very top person who was addressing people and tell them that the DOS are here. The leadership of IPOB are here. And who was the leadership? Kanonta and his younger brother,
the purported leadership, not the real leadership.
The purported leadership. And they have used that to defraud many Biafrans. In one side, in another side, the politicians thought, who were dealing with them, thought that they are holding the IPOB leadership very strong. They were using them. They were using them. They thought they were holding IPOB. You know, Chukwuemeka have a way he does his own things. When they thought when they hold Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, the politicians are holding the brothers because they have video evidence of how they are giving them money. They thought they were holding the IPOB because they are holding the siblings of Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. They are holding Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. They say this is the time to strike. They thought they have, you know, how to counter. They thought they have arrived. That's why they struck, thinking they will destroy IPOB. These people continue to go to negotiate even with some governors. These people you see, to hand over ESN. For the fact that they could not hand over ESN, they arranged their own group that they try to use to show them that they are the one in charge. Because they could not. They make moves. Took money. Because if their ear doesn't hear money, they will. They try to take over ESN. They try to contact some commanders, tell them they are going to employ them. They are going to do this. They will hand them. They tried everything. When they failed, they now make their own group. They are using. They are the people. I want to ask Biafrans. Somebody that they are holding his brother, and he is displaying this kind of attitude. Do he really want his brother out, or he want to take over from his brother? Because people you have confront, you tell them he is the next person in line. He told them, and I want him to come out and tell Biafrans that it's not. Let him stop all this backyard talk, causing confusion everywhere. Let him come out. I think he used to talk. Tell them boldly if he thinks he is a man. If he is man enough, let him come out and say, I am the next person. Do you understand me? I am a hand on you. This is IPOB worldwide. This is what they are doing. This is how they have used it. People thought they were IPOB leadership. On another hand, the politicians were also using them to destabilize IPOB. Because I could remember at a point we confronted somebody. I told him, because he said, oh, I discussed with the leadership now. We said, which leadership? He said, Canon and the fight. We said, who told you their leadership? He said, that he never knew. They've been coming here saying I have the leadership of IPOB. He said, you never knew. So you mean they are not the leadership. Some of them deception. Some of them they knew. But why? They want those who are closer to them, who will feed them with some information about IPOB. Because no member, that is why when you hear some news, Mazi, in America, when they hold Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, people were claiming to be members of the DOS. People like Nelly, Oyibodem, all these people, when they talk to people, they claim to be DOS members, which they have never been. They have never been. At a point, Mrs. Bridget, I hear somebody talking about something. He said, Mrs. Bridget was part of the DOS, and the letter, do you understand me? DOS don't want to accept her. I asked the person, Kemba Ojiburu member of the DOS. You see this misinformation? That is why, from the day one Mazi Nnamdi Kanu was renditioned, the plan was, it was a pre-planned. Kananta was discussing with the people holding Mazi Nnamdi Kanu in Kenya. Everybody should know that. He was in communication with them. And every day, me and Madibu, we call him, and he told us he's okay, he's fine. But he was in communication with the people holding Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. He never made it open. But the moment Mazi Nnamdi Kanu was renditioned to Nigeria, he now came out and screamed that the DOS are the one who sold Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. They started that narrative. Along the line, they are operating. People do not understand why they counter the sit-at-home IPOB made. I said it here. I am the one who came on Radio Biafra when Nigerian government refused to bring Mazi Nnamdi to court. There were information, I'm saying it, that Mazi Nnamdi was seriously ill and he may die in the DSS custody. We said no, we have to make a move, even though many informations were not clear to us. We said no, we're going to make a move, we're going to shut down Biafra land and find a solution. We have to mount pressure. Who came out to counter it? People should understand it was not Mazi Nnamdi that did it, because Mazi Nnamdi did not even know we have set up a sit-at-home order. It was his brother Kalonta that sent the message. They told him, because already he has come and they confronted us, that Ohaneze Ndibo and the whole host of them have promised to bring up Mazi Nnamdi. People should know that they have promised to bring. Why should we put it at home? My brother, we are getting to 3 years. Host of them have not brought Mazi Nnamdi out. I'm not saying there were people who was in that meeting. We had a serious confrontation. He told us it is Meko. 2 excuses he gave was that Meko exam was coming. Another excuse he gave was that Ohaneze and the whole of them was coming to bring that Mazi. They have concluded to bring him out. Mazi, these are how he had meddled with IPOB affairs. And besides, if he's a member of IPOB, we verify with the information we have, he's not an IPOB member. His younger brother at home is not an IPOB member. But most of you did not understand when people don't know when we come out and pick up a word and start. People don't know why we take it, because we continue encountering that. When we spoke to some people, they tell you, oh, DOS is different, IPOB leadership is different. Tell them how is it? They said the IPOB leader. That's why many of you did not understand. When Kalonta will come on air and tell people that DOS is different, IPOB leadership is different. Some of you did not understand that terminology, that trick, all those things they are saying. Because what they tell the governors, they told them that they are the leadership, that they are part of the leadership, that the leadership is Mazi Nnamdi and them. The family of Mazi Nnamdi is the leadership of IPOB. Mazi Nnamdi followed by his siblings, Kalonta, Fireboy. These are people. And on numerous occasions, these people have gone to meet people to represent IPOB without IPOB authorization. Mazi Nnamdi is not only him, is IPOB. IPOB is worldwide. Decisions that have been made by these people have affected the growth of IPOB. These people have gone to very sensitive places where they claim to be IPOB leadership. They go in the back, they tell you they are the IPOB leadership. And some politicians who saw them as a tool start to use them. They start to use them to attack IPOB. Every one of you here knows what Bridget did with her group. They came, they made vote of no confidence, said they are kicking IPOB leadership out. It is her and the member and the Rabbit Charles. They are the people, emissary, they are the one in charge of IPOB. After they fought us, and all of you stood your ground and said no. When they found that they failed, they could not take over the leadership of IPOB. They sent a message to Mazi Nnamdi and told him the only way, I think maybe they will be bringing money or this, is to make sure that Mrs. Bridget, who did that one, is Aloye Jimako. That is why Aloye Jimako came on the radio on his interview one time. He said that IPOB don't have only Mazi Nnamdi, they have several leaders. People thought he don't know what he's saying. Because they believe they want to create leaders, different groups. Aloy said it on an interview. He said IPOB does not have a leader. They only Mazi Nnamdi, and there are now several leaders. Most of you did not understand the tactics. They now went to tell Mazi Nnamdi to push Mrs. Bridget and the co inside the DOS. What was the plan? What was the plan, Biafrans? Let me tell you something. Most of you don't know. When they start to push this, there was a concrete plan that when they are accepted in the DOS, we know already who Bridget is, we know already who Father Meba is, we know these people, we know their behavior. When they are pushed inside the DOS, they will start a problem in the DOS. And they will say DOS have divided into two. Then people will be asking now, who are you working for? Is it the DOS of Mazi Nnamdi, the people in America, or the DOS with Chike Doziem? Some of you don't understand the game. Some of you do not understand the game. When they tried, I was pressured. They wanted to set fire inside the DOS. Everybody come to me to make pronouncement against the will of the DOS. They push me, information coming left and right. Onyendu say do this, Onyendu say do that. I say, can we move forward? Please, ask Onyendu, when you come out, you are going to come out soon. It's better you use your hand and announce those people as the DOS member. What we are fighting outside, if I do such pronouncement, Biafrans will leech on me. Because Biafrans who have fought this group of people will wake up suddenly and hear that we announce this group of people as members of the US. Some of you will even look for me where I am to attack me. Because all of you fought, you saw what they were doing, and that was what they were trying. When they failed in that part, the families of Mazi Nnamdi, I'm not telling you, if I talk, I will give you example. They start threatening some people. When they call some people, ask somebody like Bright Chimezie. Bright Chimezie will write something on the Facebook. Some of them will descend on him and tell him, on which side do you belong? Do you belong to Chike Doziem or do you belong to the group of Kalonta? That is what is happening. And many, they are calling people, they are telling people all these things. Who will they be? Most of you don't know what we fight behind closed doors. But some of you think we have time to come. The battle you see we fight behind closed doors is bigger than what you see outside. The fight rages on. The sibling of Mazi Nnamdi continue to stir problems in IPOB.
Mazi, can I ask you something here? Which is, we have been hearing it, but I want, when you think when you have a second thought about it, why did the siblings of Mazi Nnamdi lie? Why did they come and tell the public, start lying to the public that, look, the leadership, they sold Mazi Nnamdi, and they know that what they are saying is completely false and fallacy. What is their aim? Why? This is a high treason. It's a high treason that you end up being, sentenced to death, because this is a high treason. They want the people that, innocent people to be killed. So, Mazi, please, go on. Why this?
Mazi, they do not want only innocent people to be killed. Innocent people were killed. People were killed in Imo State. Chinasa, the Olu senatorial was killed for saying that whom I know is the DOS. He was killed. IPOB also coordinator, was killed. When he found out what they were doing, he came into a meeting and saw where they gathered with some politicians overseas at home. They found that the guy walked away. 2 days, he was riding a motorbike, and the people who killed him, that thing is that boy they call Sky. And the warrior, I think 2 of them. I'm not sure, but Sky was head of that operation. because the guys saw what they were doing. Mazi, many people were killed because they said, what we know is the DOS. They start to hunt people and kill people who support the IPOB leadership. It happened. And I don't want to start to give details. You know, the enemies are listening. I just give a tip of an iceberg. How they fought IPOB leadership. On the process, they divided into 3 or 4. Mazi, let me say this thing open. When they were planning to give the power, when the purpose was to be their spokesperson, someone called me in America. Someone, I don't need to mention the name, he called me in America. He told me, this is what is going to happen. He said there is a meeting between Kalenta and the other people with him at the early stage that they want to, they have gathered, the American people know what I'm saying now, that they gathered, they say they are going to make him the face. He was thinking that when he used him, because they said they will make him the spokesperson, when they use him, they try to use him to attack IPOB, then he will sit down but that one the criminal already know, because he know the game. Government use everybody in any part they know they can use you. In America, which is the center of where the whole money was spent. When you hear Nigerian government say they spent 670 million to destabilize IPOB, America got up to 70% of the money. The people in America. Some of them bought new houses. We are aware. We are very, very aware. Mazi, that is the fight IPOB leadership have fought. Many pressures came on me. They want to set a crisis inside the DOS. Mazi, when they are trying to set this crisis, there is one of these old women they call Mrs. Eriwa. Every single word dropped inside the DOS forum is sent to the women in America. Every single word, just whether she read it or she don't read it, immediately we drop any message inside the DOS forward to the. Then the women in America are reacting, attack the DOS. This is what they did. Then we now realize we start to trim certain things. They're becoming more angry. DOS, we have a meeting. Some people in the DOS, we open the third line for them. They will be listening. After the meeting, maybe the order has not been given, the instruction has not been given, then Kalenta will call Chikedozium to ask him who told you to take this order. An order taken inside the DOS. Since I am in IPOB, I have never seen Kalenta be part of decision making in IPOB. Unless he is doing that one with Mazi Nnamdi as a family something. And the thing I want to ask Biafrans, even them, so if today I am setting up a business, as I am setting up this business, my younger brother knows I am doing something like this. When the business is set up, my younger brother, if something happened to me, he will come and tell me, maybe I'm setting up business with people. There is no place my younger brother's name is inside the company. There is no place my brother has come out, maybe he goes with me. Immediately something happened, he come out and tell me he started this business with me. Just because I share an opinion or share and know something that is in public. Is that what you people are telling me? That is how the family of Mazi Nnamdi, his siblings, all of them, they have made caricature of this trouble. People don't understand why certain things IPOB do again. We don't put it on the social media. Because any positive work IPOB does, they take it and go and they collect money from somebody. Tell him, you see what we are doing? Do you see what we are doing? We need this. Let me say something for people don't understand. They complicated this struggle in such a way. Every one of you knew that it's only on Tuesdays, on Mondays and Thursdays, they used to visit Mazi Nnamdi. But the siblings of Mazi Nnamdi used to arrange in the back. Not now. Anyway, those things have stopped. Because after the DSS have collected all their information, they stopped. They blocked them. On Saturdays, they make special listing, take politicians go to see Mazi Nnamdi. They take, if they arrange somebody they want to squeeze money out of him, they take him to go to visit Mazi Nnamdi on a different day. We have all the information. You know, when you release this information, they tell you, oh, you are working with Nigeria government, thinking they can blackmail you. No, they can't blackmail us. They can't. They go, and everything they are talking, the DSS knows. Everything they are doing, the DSS knows. They continue. That is why they see this struggle as a family business. They see this struggle that it is struggle to because of the activities of the siblings of Mazi Nnamdi. Go and speak to people. I'm not saying talk to people at home, talk to some businessmen at home, talk to some people. No, this is family business. Everybody is careful. They say this is not what we expect. But these people are doing these things with impunity. They don't mind the people who have died for this struggle. They don't give a shit about people who have died in this struggle. They don't give a shit. Because if they give a shit, they won't be doing this rubbish they are doing. And I want to tell Biafrans and those who care to listen, the siblings of Mazi Nnamdi are not members of IPOB, talk less of being decision makers in IPOB. If they want to form their own group, after all, their partner have started his own, it's very easy. He has radio now, so let him pronounce his own group. It's very simple. But you see this IPOB, you see IPOB and ESN, they must be protected. Nobody will play politics with these two movements. People have died because of this struggle. And as long as somebody like me and all the hardcore comrades remain in this struggle, nobody will play with the life of our people. IPOB, many of us came into IPOB, we never know there is money. All of us came with our money. We came with our money. The siblings of Mazi Nnamdi came out when money starts. Some of them, when the struggle was going on, they came out and they turned to another thing, talking rubbish. People they don't know. People they see them on the road, they cannot even challenge them. It's the people they come, they talk rubbish because we have dedicated ourselves to the struggle. Because of our respect and loyalty for Mazi Nnamdi, they're taking it for granted. Some of us, we are not normal people. They're supposed to know. We don't have already. We are not normal. If they don't know, if they haven't told them that they will men who have seen a lot, men who have gone places, not decent, men who have stepped into countries with different information, different ideas, different ideology, helping to restore Biafra. What they do is to come here, and because the moment they understood that the leadership understood many things, that the moment they hold Mazi Nnamdi, wow, the leadership saw certain things, but we cannot divulge these information to the public to protect this struggle. We will protect those things we know until we die. They found out that the leadership have found out. They know certain things. Boom. One thing is destroy them, destroy them, destroy them. Make sure you destroy them. Let me tell you something. That's why they say, Onyendu may say, it's him that we know. Of course, he knows everything. But the moment they found we have known a little, they are because we know about them, the siblings, what the siblings did. Of course, they are the one going to feed Mazi Nnamdi. They start telling him, destroy Chike, destroy Chinasa Nworu. Chinasa Nworu did this. Chinasa Nworu did that. Chike did this. Chike didn't do that. They start because they know what they are trying to cover. They know. And I want to tell them something here. This struggle is not ordinary. This struggle from Chukwuokike Abiama. Yes, Mazi Nnamdi might have woken all of us up. But he never knew he woke up lions and tigers and other fierce individuals who have come to protect this struggle. We didn't come for a play. Every one of us who have remained in this struggle from 2011 or 12 or 13, whenever you join this struggle, there is a reason why you are in this struggle. We have become the gatekeepers, and people should not take our loyalty with our money. People should not take it for granted. We are in a different level in this struggle. We are getting international advice. We know everything. And that is why we are the leadership. And that is why when we tell people, I know now, many people are returning back to IPOB. Yes, they have divided IPOB family. Because some people, out of selfishness, stupidity, people want where the people were running. Let me give you an example. There was somebody who there is IPOB family in Angola. This guy went home. I don't know how he met the brother of Mazi Nnamdi. The brother of Mazi Nnamdi, they spoke. He said, oh, I'm in Angola. Suddenly he gets in touch with Mazi Nnamdi, spoke to him. Mazi Nnamdi, maybe out of lack of information, he didn't know we have started a family already in Angola. He told him, oh, you're in Angola, you can start a family in Angola. Immediately the guy returned. The guy started moving around in Luanda, collecting money from people that Mazi Nnamdi told him to start a family. When the coordinator asked, he said, have you spoken to Mazi Nnamdi? I went to their brother. The brother gave me the order to start IPOB. Before we understand it, now they want to arrange for him to come and start moving to go to speak to IPOB. We intervened. We spoke to Mazi Nnamdi. When Mazi Nnamdi realized we have a family in Angola, these are ways that you see the red flag and you started early to prevent those things. But they have failed to respect themselves. Hajola, we have tried to manage this thing for a very long time. Mazi, it is time we call a spade a spade. If Kalunta and his siblings want, Kalunta is Kalunta, he wants his own group, let him come out boldly as a man. Come out and make what? Make announcement that I have formed my own group. But you see this IPOB, he can never be in charge of IPOB. Amubegia. So all of you who is telling, or who meeting, or who know after Mazi Nnamdi, he is the next person in line. All of you are living in a state of, all of you are hallucinating. This man in Asubeke, yes, you are living in a state of Tankum Lagos State. They cannot, man. As I will stop here on their issue, and I think I will move forward to tell Biafrans what we are here for and what we have to do. Maz, I don't know, did you get me?
Of course I do.
Okay, so Biafrans, I am going into what is happening in our place, the activities of those who call our leaders or the governors, whether is selected or voted in, and where all of us must put our focus on. There are people, they come to us, they told us, oh, IPOB have problem here, they have here. We are not going to dwell in all those things because things are changing fast around us. There will always be problem. People have to know that. Sometimes people want the leadership because we are all grown-ups. When you tell people something, they don't want to listen. And these are issues maybe in one country we continue to hammer on it years. And these are grown-up men, but they refuse, they don't want to listen. IPOB will not dwell in those problems. While we are trying to solve those problems, we must face the bigger picture. Because things are falling apart around our region. Things are falling apart in Nigeria. Things are falling apart against those we are fighting against. But some of our people want us to remain in stupidity. And let me start with the agricultural revolution. On March 9th, 2024, I don't know if everybody, I mean, it's very close. Go to your online, you type the day Mazi, or can't find the day Mazi Chikedozie came online. He came online on 9th of March to announce the agricultural revolution in Biafra land. But our people must go into farming. Facebook has been since 2009 or 2009. Facebook has been there. Facebook have monetized many people, many countries. They are paying. But in March 9th, after Mazi Chikedozie finished calling our youth, our people, to go back to farming, we try to mobilize our people. We say, go back to farming. Suddenly, on 21st of March or on 20th of March, Facebook suddenly tell you they are going to monetize Facebook in Nigeria. Mazi Nnamdi, are you understanding the game? I don't know if you are.
Of
that
course.
Is only 12 days.
Of course, to discourage
Facebook told you, thank you. Nigerian government, in their collaboration, tell them we don't mind to subsidize anything you want to pay. Do you know the reason? When our youth heard that Facebook is going to monetize, look at the stupidity. Even they have increased on their stupidity on social media. In our culture, even things that women cannot say. It's not that the person saying it is a researcher or he's an expert on that. You see our young ladies come out on social media to talk about private parts of men and women, talk it in a very, you see people doing rubbish and they call it content. Just that they hear that Facebook is about to pay. Their stupidity increase online. Because the Nigerian government don't want you to go to agriculture. They want, because some people, their hope is very high now. If you have 50,000 followers, you're going up on a 200,000. If you have, Mazi, do you see the way these people work on the mindset of our people? Now, many people are now don't want to look at that agriculture we are talking about. They're now waiting on June, either June 4th or this thing, for Facebook to start paying them money. That is what many of our people are doing. We come on social media to educate you people. You see our young girls come on social media that's supposed to find something to do. They're doing twerk. I don't know the kind of generation they want us to be. We are trying to educate our people. We are trying to open the eyes of our people to understand what is happening. The leadership of IPOB, irrespective of that, we do not have fun. We are distributing seedlings in Biafra land. They're not going to make noise because the zoo also is looking for us. They don't want this agricultural program to succeed. Because it is a policy that Biafra land, people living in a rainforest cannot feed themselves. Instead, they are dragging land. They told us that only Niger State, they said it is bigger than the whole of the Southeast. But that the same Niger State, they cannot maintain. They don't want to maintain their agricultural expertise. In the north, they are pushing. The land is enough. Irrigation is there. Dams are built in the north. Everything is in the north. But they don't want to do what? Allow those their cattle to be reared in the north. They are looking for settlement in Biafra land. That is where they want.
The place they call the dots. The dots.
The place they call the 5%. The 5% people. Upon all the land. If you talk, they said, oh, Gongola is bigger, Jos is bigger than the whole of the Southeast. This place is bigger than the whole of the Southeast. And we accept. We accept. But the same small place is where they are pushing the settlement for Fulani. And they are telling us, agriculture, cattle rearing does not need to display people in their land. It needs only grass. In a flat land that they have, it is just a bag. They throw it and there will be enough grass for their cattle. But no, when we talk about it, when they enter, they will now set up their own traditional ruler, and they will calculate them as a community. During the vote, they will have a chief. Before you understand, they found their way. A councillor have come out from the Fulani settlement. Before you understand, they tell you politics is a game of numbers. A game of numbers. You see some of them shouting, politics is a game of numbers. Which numbers? Which game of numbers? And when they say these things, some of you surrender. They say it's a game of number. It's a game of number. It's a game of number. We continue to wallow in ignorance. We ask our people to go back to farming. We ask our people, make sure you farm something for yourself and your family, no matter how little it is. Even if it is only okra, try to be self-sufficient. Instead, the Nigerian government have told Facebook, no, it seems these boys want to go back to agriculture. No, engage them. Engage them on the social media or Facebook. Engage them. Give them money. We're going to give them small money. We don't mind. They will forget themselves. That is what Facebook is doing. They are in collaboration with Nigerian government. They are in collaboration with Nigerian government because they love what the stupidity you are displaying on social media. Not educative something. Nothing educative. Nothing educative. Nothing. Only few of them, only few people, you found out that their contents are very educative. That is why you people very easy when the chief refrigerator call you people, they start his own content creator, all of you around there. Because you like what you see. But we are telling you that freedom fighting and the revolution for agriculture is not on social media. Social media is only to create the awareness. The content is on ground and not on social media. If most of you can connect these dots, that Mazi Nnamdi came on night, announced agricultural revolution in the southeast, that our people, and we recommend, also we commend, not recommend, we commend, like the Biafra state governor who tried to implement, say people do agriculture. Take 2 days during this farm season. This is an encouragement. The Igbo governors will not do it because so that people will not say, you are following what IPOB is doing. So all the IPOB could keep. That is why you don't see any of them talk about it. That is why you see the governor of Edo State giving the Fulani herdsmen a marching order. How many governors in the southeast have given Fulani herdsmen a marching order? How many? How many? Soludo told us that there is anti-grazing policy in Anambra. But you go to Anambra, every evening Fulanis they will move out their cars to block highways on the Enugu Oka road. But he gives a non-grazing, open grazing policy. Is any one of them implementing it? Instead, if ESN moving to keep the Fulanese herdsmen out, they will send military. Enugu will send. You are not hearing about it because it is not criminality. Because if it is criminality, had even a car was snatched, you will see them shouting, IPOB snatch car, IPOB. But they know this one. This is the job of USN. They are not talking about it. What they do is they rally army, told them come from Enugu, this one come. They attack USN. Most of you don't know, but we don't come because we know this battle is not an easy one. This battle is not an easy one. Imagine we are talking about agriculture and food and herdsmen. There is a really audio which is already in the social media, and IPOB made a press release asking Soludo and the Atese to move those people they keep in Enugu. Do you know who is defending Atoeze now. Do you people know? Have all of you seen the response? Atoeze is not even defending himself. It's the Meeti Allah that is defending Atoeze. The Meeti Allah is defending Atoeze. Have you people see those things? Are you connecting the dots? But I'm making it very clear. Man, Atoeze no. We don't see people face. On a Zibundu, or one day they have on a Zond, Nabumezoku, another has IPOB. As long as we have smelled, as long as we have found out that particular camp, that is why they built police command area 13, because the area 13 police controlled by Atoeze. These are people, they know what is all happening in that place. All kidnapping. Few weeks ago, there was some 2 of them caught. To make everything calm down, they said they handed them over to police. They kidnapped somebody and took 15 million. The police is protecting them. The police in Anambra, they protect. Where on earth can they build area 13 at the back? They use, if you go to Obis, the same way they come Fulanese, they are all at their back of their barracks, at the back of their stations. They are protecting them. They are going out there, they kidnap, they bring in people. In your mindset, you say, area command, they here now. They know it, but that is where all of them are coming out from. Every kidnapping, they carry them, they went back there. Aqua share, aqua ransom, that is what we see in Biafra land. That is what is happening in Biafra land. And our people are not saying anything. Our people are keeping silent. Ana kotuwo na masara. Ana koyene wehishi. Look at the killings in Enugu. Have you heard any Igbo, or where is Ohanese? Where are the Igbo celebrities? But if it happened in the north, we have sympathized with the Nigeria government with what happened to them in the north. Look at their own people, they are massacring them. And people will come on social media and say, where is ESN doing? If I curse you now, people will say, Chinasa Nworu is abusive. Every day we come on social media, we tell you people about certain communities in the Enugu. Example, that Nibo. Even one place in Enugu again, if I remember the name, I will tell you. These are places that ESN came to support them. Even in Igamufu. Some of you do not know that some of our men who are from that area, the community sabotage them. Some of them are in detention. They are in detention. Who is taking care of their family? When people, community, sabotage those who came to protect them. Tell me. Come, let us deploy you there. In Nibo, let me say, if there is no man in Nibo, if you discuss anything in Nibo, you see the youth president, the youth in that area, all of them are saboteurs. They just what they do. Anything you say in Nibo, even their women are even more reserved, conservative. They understand. Anything you say in Nibo, within 1 minute, it's in the hands of the Fulani people. If you talk, they come and pick you. They are competing who we sell information. Nama, narego. That is what the youths are doing. That is what they are doing in Nibo. But anyhow, irrespective of all their stupidity, irrespective of anything, it's still a challenge for IPOB. It's a challenge for ESN to deliver those remaining. The ESN have mapped out their strategy. But everybody should know that as ESN will be going to tackle the Fulani herdsmen in Nibo and other parts of Enugu, it is not an easy task, because you see that stupid one they call the governor. They call Peter Mba. All of you saw his comment when he went there to visit. Biafrans, Peter Mba said that our guest cannot come here. People will call our guests. Do you see how biased that governor was? He could not even mention the name of the Fulani herdsmen. Their people are shouting Fulani herdsmen. If Amba could not mention, because he mention all their names, he have problem tomorrow. When you say your guest, which guest? Is it the Yoruba people that attack your people? Is it the Ghanaians that attack your people? Because all these nationalities, they are living in Enugu. Is it the Hausa that attacked that community? Is it the TV? Is it the Birom? Is it the Nupe people that attack them? Because all these nationality, all these ethnic groups I am calling, they are all living in Enugu. The governor says that our guest so scared to mention the name of the Fulani herdsmen. He couldn't mention that name. And this is who you call a governor. Sometimes when we come out and talk, people think there is something we have against these people. But what we are talking about is for the betterment of Biafra land. While we are pursuing the Fulanis, we are doing those things. ESN is pursuing the Fulani herdsmen in the bushes so that our people can farm and have food. How can we depend? People living in rainforest, how can we depend food from a desert region? Meat, they are bringing. Tomato, they bring. Onions, they bring. Cassava now, they will bring. Yam, they bring. And you call yourself a people? And you call yourself a human being? We talk about agricultural revolution, Facebook come and put monetization. So that you spend 1 month, after at the end of the day, they put for you $50. Or they put for you $10. Give you hope. Every day, get in the internet, now feel that, oh, within this time, my brothers, my fellow Biafrans, we must be practical in anything we are doing. Practicality is what will save our people. We must face our problems head on. We must. Now they put you on social media. Some put you on gym. You see young men. I'm gonna for upload at the end of the day. Upload you run. Obruna gym. You want to go to gym. Women this thing. You show 6 pack. Oh God, will the farming time have reached? Nobody want to go. In for upload. People don't understand these are for entertainment. In that movie, on a dog. They just see innocent people. They in on a gym, no push. You want to be healthy, you want to be this, you want to be that. Time have reached. Oh God, none of them is being seen. And now, you understand me? Now, open show business. Can we be able to focus? Everybody own a farm, own a chicken, own a goat. Stop those excuses. You get these things around you. This is agricultural period. Look at Biafra land. When you talk about those things, people tell you, Biafra one or two, because they are foolish. They don't know what is happening. And I asked them, how do you expect to get the food? How? You buy. When any little thing in the north will threaten you, we will stop food going to the southeast. We will stop food going to the southeast. We will stop food going to the southeast. Okay, when the food is not coming. You tell us, because there was no food now, that's why you pay. That is the stupidity you people want to break in our land. And we also beg people, we beg all these philanthropists, we beg all of them, many of them, beg them. Not only in December, in Easter, you go and give them food. Give your people seedlings to plant now. Provide seedlings for, help them. Obudoru December, they 20 cars come inside the village where poor people are living. Come and spray money, spray. You people turn even the Christmas period, you turn it to money. Everybody put his burial. Only burial in the December. Only people came for celebration. People don't come from year to year. When they come for the Christmas, that is a period people have come to meet families. Hey, we're burial. What kind of people are we? I know, and that is the gap IPOB have come to fill in. We have come to educate you. We have come to correct certain abnormalities in our society. We have. That is why nobody should open his mouth and call IPOB a non-stakeholder, a non-state actor. We are state actors because IPOB is impacting people in that region. We are impacting. That is what they are afraid. That is why they use criminality the moment they did Mazi Nnamdi, because the Nigerian government knows that self-determination is not a crime. They know. All of them, they know very, very well. They are signatories to the African Human Charter, right? They are signatories to the self-determination charter in the United Nations. They are signatories. They know they cannot put you down because you are fighting. They can try to kill you, eliminate you, but if you are standing, for most of us living outside, Nigeria cannot come to say we are attacking you because you are doing self-determination. No, we are fighting our right. But most of you allow them to play on you. That is why you see them today trying to push the case of Mazi Nnamdi out of agitation to a circle of where people committed crimes. That is what they are doing. That is what they are doing. And most of you fall on the trap. After that, now say, oh, at the end of the day, let me ask most of you who did that stupid things. Some of you that come on social media ask us, when is Mazi Nnamdi come out? Okay, we don't know. You that was doing something. Instead, what you people have done, you have complicated his issues. You have committed many things. You went and commit crimes. You put his picture. All of these things are in YouTube. You commit a crime, you take his picture. You put.
And Mazi, according to the lawyer, the charges of Mazi Nnamdi might carry death penalty. Let Biafrans know that.
That is it, Mazi. According to the lawyer, he said the charges of Mazi Nnamdi carries a death penalty. That is what they have committed around Mazi Nnamdi. Sorry, I do not mean to generalize this thing, but some people in America, please, I'm not generalizing it. There are very hardcore Biafrans in America, and some people in America, when you see them shouting, they have stayed in America for many years. Their job is to be an agent. You know what most of our people don't understand? You see some of these, your aunties, some of them you see in America, some of them were side chicks for many governors. Some of you don't understand that. Many of them were side chicks for many governors, for many politicians. So why they are disturbing them when they are in office, if they see so that this thing will not bring them problem, they make visa for some of them, especially America. That's where, some of them in the school, and they are awkwardly, they send them to America. That is what they have done. They did it a lot now. They make visa, they send many of them. That is how some of them in America. So as the politicians are going, they already have their contact. At least let this one not bring problem for my wife. They keep them 3, 4. This is how they grow. Many of them, that is it. When politicians arrive, they gather women for them. That is all the people. That is why when Mazi Nnamdi comes, these were the people they bought over. There are many, I'm not saying there are no respected people, but I am telling you the reality, what is happening in America. Today, most of these politicians, the bad eggs they sow in America, many of them don't go to America again. Now they are running to Australia. All of them. Now they are moving to Australia because they have messed up America. They are afraid that IPOB understood what happened in America. Hardly you see many of these crooked politicians in America because they know the game they play. You know how many of them now in Australia? We know. Many of them have bought houses, bought many things now in Australia. Some of them we have already cited there. IPOB, we have ego eye. We have ego eye. We know. As they are planning against us, we know where their family are in America also. But we are waiting for the right time. We know. The other one thought we didn't see him ever pursuit up and down. All speaker house, now in Australia. He thought we didn't see him. How many of them in Australia? Now they run. They are going far. Because in America, they can be set up anytime, any day. Our people, we must be very, very careful. And this message I'm talking is about IPOB principal officers. Every one of you must be very, very careful. The mission of Nigerian government is not only to get Mazi Nnamdi down. Their mission is to destroy IPOB brutally. That is their mission. The job is not done yet. They are looking. You see how they have tried this pattern for 2 years, 3 years. Every day in the web pages of newspaper, Mazi Nnamdi, IPOB do this, IPOB. We have been battling them for 2 years. We have made our case. We never sleep for 1 day. We continue to debunk every false information they brought against us. If ESN handles the Fulani herdsmen in the bushes, we take responsibility. We never deny anything the ESN did in the bushes. We don't deny it. They are in a war front with terrorists. But when they try to label IPOB as a criminal organization, which we are not, there are many people who are millionaires, who are, doctors, people who are sympathizers of this, people who are part of IPOB also, in diaspora. How come? Professionals. How come can you come in and just take them and say they are criminals, they are IPOB, they are criminals? They continue to sell this idea. And after 2 years, they have succeeded to gather evidence. That's why they are running to court. Everybody should know they are now in a haste to come to court because they have gathered what they want. They are no more getting, it's enough. They see that it's kind of a repetition, so they've gathered what they want. That's why they say, let's go to court. And in this court, they are doing everything possible to pin Mazi Nnamdi down. But we are not going to talk much on that. But what we are saying, Mazi Nnamdi must remain strong. IPOB is behind him. IPOB leadership is working for his release. Our strategy and our plans can never be made public so that our enemies will know when we strike and when not to strike. As they have their plans, so we have our own plans. I have said this thing on a numerous occasions. Never you surrender your gun because the enemy smiles at you. Don't. And always remember, a war you can win through deception. There is no need to take it by force. This is the ideology and the perception every one of us must have. Nigeria government is not laughing. They want to get IPOB destroyed. They want to bring you. They have tried their first. They could not. They use the siblings of Mazi Nnamdi. They use all the groups. It's not working. The politicians use the brothers. It is not working. They have tried and found out that it is not working. That's why they shave their gun. They go into social media. All of you heard the Nigerian military that's supposed to be in the borders to fight is now organizing a social media seminar in Aba, trying to educate the people about misinformation, IPOB users as their case study. I'm telling them they are entering into our own zone. That is where we have collected our imaginary professorship. We are professors on those ones. God will call some of us the internet personalities. God will know what we have been able to achieve on social media space. for this past decade. And I want to use this evening to call upon IPOB media warriors. Yes, one of our brother, Osita Iheme, Papa. Yes, we saw him, the Nigerian military invited him to be the guest speaker for their social media. I don't want everybody. I think we have sent the message to him. Some of you who have written about him, we have sent the message to him. I don't want us to demonize him. Reasons. You know, when things happen to people, they may have a serious pain in their heart, which they cannot share with you. I want everybody to remember his brother, his younger brother was killed by this Eperima when they want to snatch his car in Imo State, 2002. The younger brother of that Ake. I could understand his pain. 2022, yes. I could understand his pain. Most of you also with the pain, no justice. These infiltrators on the autopilot, they killed his brother when they want to snatch his car. I understand his pain. He might have not getting a good advice, even though the pain, but I don't want him to be a double loser because already he have lost his brother. He have lost his brother because of criminality, which they have turned to be IPOB. So he might want to go there to talk or like this, but I don't want him to make himself the enemy of his people. Yes, we sympathize with him. When that thing happened, we condemn the act. We continuously condemn it. And for those of you who have sent him a message, a signal to talk about him coming out, because we know there are many people they ask to come and deliver such speech. They couldn't do it. But for him, I'm calling all IPOB media warriors, let's cease fire on that young man. He has in our culture, in entertainment, he has contributed. He has made some of us laugh. He has put smiles on the face of millions of people. We must always remember some of these things without being so harsh. People might make some mistakes they make in life. That does not mean you have to condemn them for life. And I'm using this opportunity this evening, call all IPOB media warriors, say please, let's cease fire against this young man, because if we continue, the enemy will take advantage of it. When we attack, they set up another person, you come, we attack. Before we understand, they start gathering people who are having anger on what they have. Then we have another story to tell. So that's why I'm saying the messages have sent to him, it's enough. They say a word is enough for a wise. So I call everybody to restrain from attacking that guy, which is Osita Iheme. Remember one thing, you cannot, because of this, maybe somebody had not told him the implication of what he has done, because I found out that when we started descending on him, the military came out to defend him, to talk about how patriotic he is, all these things. The military will be putting him to be your opponent. So, and I do not want such things to happen. Our duty is to bring our brothers. Those who do not understand, we will explain to them. After the explanation, after we draw all our sword, the person said, no, it is a final, it is a do or die affair. Then we have no option than to defend ourselves on the social media. But please cease fire on that our brother and let us move forward, because sometimes it might be a strategy also. We write, the military will write, the military will, because they are trying to create something you might not be aware. So I'm telling everybody, it is time we move forward, especially this month. We don't need those ones. It doesn't matter that, it doesn't mean that issues may rise, we're not going to handle it, but we handle it and remember the month we're in. Mazi, I want to go to another topic. Another topic is, because we are talking about agricultural revolution, then we are moving into why Biafra land, we must continue to campaign for our people to return and development of Biafra land. I know sometimes they will talk. People will say, oh, there is no light. There is no light everywhere. But this evening, my topic on why Biafra land is not having electricity is in darkness, I'm going to make it very open So that let us understand what these governors, are they really part of those holding us whenever they come in, or are they ready to liberate us? Because if they don't want to liberate our people on those basic amenities, that means the battle line is drawn. Very, very important. I want to talk about why Biafra land is in darkness. Today, Biafra land is in darkness, or for years, is because of this man they call Emeka Ofo and his EEDC, Eweta Ewelo Destruction Company. These are the reasons why Biafra land is in darkness. Every one of us here can agree with me. IPOB have mounted this pressure during the time of Buhari. We have been mounting pressure on the process why they are trying to let states generate their own electricity. The Nigerian Senate passed the electricity bill in July 2022. That was last year, last 2 years now, getting to 2 years. That is when the Nigerian Senate passed the electricity bill. They say the reason is to solve the electricity challenges in Nigeria. That states and companies are now authorized to generate power. As in June 2003, Tinubu signed that electricity bill into law, authorizing every state in Nigeria, every company in Nigeria to generate their own electricity. It is already signed. But I can tell you people, my brothers and sisters, and all my Biafran freedom fighters, and those who want the development of the Southeast, we know Emeka Ofo has been there. Emeka Ofo is a tool the Fulanis are using to suppress and put Biafra land in darkness. Most of you will know they own businesses that import generator, like Sadwana of Sokoto owns the biggest generator import in Nigeria. Sadwana of Sokoto, yes, he owns the biggest import generators in Nigeria. So they continue to sell generators to us. Every one of you will agree with me that Biafra land is in darkness, in full darkness. And make up for every morning. You see, every governor will come into office. He will come there. He try to muzzle them down because of his connections with the Fulani herdsmen. He pinned these people down. I am going to give you evidences. And when he muzzled them down with threat and blackmail, if they don't go to his own bid, I am telling you, there is nothing you can do. There is nothing you can do. Let me tell you people something. When Tinubu signed that thing into law, that was in 2023. Immediately Tinubu came into office, it didn't take time. He signed into law the Senate bill on electricity generation. The governor of Ebonyi State now, who is Governor Unfiltered, that time he was the state speaker. He was the speaker of Ebonyi State in the House of Assembly. They invited EEDC because they have seen that the law has been signed in that I am quoting exactly what he said. He declares about the poor electricity supply in the state. And let me say exactly what Unfiltered said. Unfiltered said this. He said it in November. He said he was complaining to the chair, to the one of EEDC in their speaker. He told them that we are confronted with serious challenges when it comes to electricity supply. So our people lack steady power supply, colluded with vandalization of the EEDC more, but the EEDC against their own properties in Israel so that they don't give it. All how many vandalization and poor infrastructure. And the overbilling overbilling people. Do you people know? He said, EDDC, a destruction company, which we are in Aponobe electricity. It is a distribution company. It doesn't generate electricity. He said EDDC cannot boast of steady power supply for at least 4 hours in Ebonyi State. At the end, our people will suffer, pay for power they did not consume. We have been patient enough and losing confidence in EDDC, a destruction company. He said the manager must sit up and do the needful, so all the state will be left with no option than to seek alternatives for our people. Do you know the response of EDDC? EDDC told him, as to enter power, for us to give a steady electricity in Ebonyi State, we need a sum of 247 billion naira. Mazi Detu 247 billion naira. That is what they say they need. Mazi, all the money EDDC have been, when he takes this money, he don't put any electricity. They will do what? They will give Northerners their own share. Those who put them in power, he muzzle them down. Because some of them don't want his problem. They know he's a devil. He know he's the agent of the North who suppresses their government. Upon all those things that is happening, Biafrans, this man went to Soludo in March or June. In March, Soludo asked him, I want electricity. I want your distribution company. I want 24 hours electricity in Anambra. So EDDC, a destruction company, they said for them to do this job, to be a steady electricity in Anambra, I posted it a few days ago. Soludo signed an MOU agreement for them to produce this electricity. And they paid over 100 billion naira for electricity. Can people in Anambra tell us if they are seeing electricity in Anambra getting to 1 year now? Soludo cannot talk because they don't want trouble with him. He will come with his power, he will blackmail, he have his assassination team, there is nothing he don't have. He used in intimidating Igbo governors and Igbo businessmen, anything he wants. My brothers and sisters, look at all this money this man have collected. Then, on September 14th, 2023, EDDC announced a total collapse of electricity system in Abia, Anambra, Ebonyi, Enugu. Reasons, he said we are unable to provide services to our customers in Abia, Anambra, Ebonyi, and Imo State. Then in April also, this April 2024, they announced another blackout in the whole of Southeast as their system collapsed. Mazi, this is what we are left with. EDDC is responsible for distribution of electricity to the entire 5 Southeast states. They said that their system have collapsed. Greater systems collapse in the whole 5. A distribution company is just like a brew wheel is building. On a day, brew money, brew now supply in the money. But he is the tiger. He's not generating electricity. Also here electricity. The middleman is the one holding the whole Southeast down. You go to Imo State. Imo State were complaining. People said they barely have light, even 2 hours a day. It is affecting businesses. At the end of the month, people will receive electricity bills and they are compelled to pay. They will come with tax force. ordinary meter that is supposed to be given to people to know. They don't give you electricity, but every month they will come to take bill from you. They will come and take bill from you. Egypt, they will come with their tax force. Meter supposed to be given to people. But EDDC, Ewelu Destruction Company, is doing what? Selling it in very high amount. 170,000, 180,000, 200, 150 meter for electricity. Things that's supposed to be given free. These are the people holding us down. You say, oh, sometimes you don't give the blame to the federal government because the federal government have washed out their hands and asked you to generate electricity. And I use this opportunity this evening, IPOB and the ESN, they fight to make sure that Biafra land have 24 hours electricity now falls on the shoulders of all IPOB members and ESN. They campaign to make sure that EDDC is kicked out of the whole of the Southeast starts today. If what we are looking for, if there is no electricity in Biafra land, we will have no option than to make sure to use force and shut down their offices in the whole of the Southeast. They should go where they can play those nonsense with. They should go where they can play with the life of the. Let him go to the north and take the contracts in the north. He have taken the contract and he cannot be able to give Southeast electricity. And we ask every governor to make sure that they take up this fight and make sure our people have electricity so that people can return, business can flow, industrialization can be developed in our place. We have no other place as we are all living in diaspora than Biafra land. Today is a very serious warning. You know one thing, I love IPOB, and you know one thing, I love the words we speak on this hallowed platform. As I have said this thing today, it is an order. And they know if they fail, it can cause a very big destruction in Biafra land. I always want them to know, if they provoke us, we come here and make a statement. Honorable destroy that pronouncement. They should always remember that there are people who are waiting to take advantage of whatever we say, and they may take it to another level. And because of those people, we will not make the orders we want to make in Biafra land. We know consequences comes with everything we do, but our duty is to make sure it didn't affect our people where they will lose hope in what we are doing. Therefore, from today onwards, they fight. They struggle to make sure Biafra land, after all, the federal government have authorized every state, every governor to generate their own electricity. We are not going to depend on the Mekofor and his EDDC, distributing company. We are not going to wait on him any longer. The governors, whether like, if they want peace in the whole of the Southeast, electricity is what every one of them must deliver before they leave office. So, Ludo, 3 years is about to finish your 4 years. Frankly speaking, you have really disproved people that professorship is not leadership. That professorship, being a professor does not give you the ability to rule people or to administrate people. Working as a central bank governor, you have seen that there is a difference between own and all, because the expectation on you was so high that it's unfortunate. Your office is about to end. As you couldn't do anything for Anambra, no electricity, the whole land is black darkness. You have given out 100 and something billion, no electricity. You don't even have the balls to challenge those you gave the money. And it will die like that. Now you can't challenge them because you want to go for a second term. You have proved people who thought that going to school makes people a better leader. I always tell people these things. That people who become millionaires or billionaires, it is not that they are the most smartest people, but it's only that luck also falls on them. It doesn't mean because you are a professor, it doesn't give you the technical know-how on how to govern people. The reality is now facing you. After 3 years, I come up with the same thing. You come out and tell them, after 4 years, I will build road. I know road. We are continuing building road. Continue building. I will fly over. I build this thing. People are building bridges on top of oceans. People are building bridges on top of oceans. People are mounting bridges in the air. Our own, we cannot build ordinary roads. We cannot build ordinary roads. We cannot build. This thing we are saying, most of you capitalize on what IPOB is doing. And I'm coming to that. Most of you is just like OKZ Ibazo. I will say it here. During the 8 years of OKZ Ibazo as a governor of Abia State, everybody know we are in the rainforest region where there is always many months. I think 7 or 8 months is full of rainfall. OKZ governed Abia State for 8 years without building roads. I mean, I'm not talking about all those Okalu. There are roads they left. He came and made them. He didn't do anything. Every day, the Pepsi, Pepsi company, he spent 8 years without doing anything. When we give contractors road, this is what they do. A contractor, they give him roads to construct. He will go and invite what they call them. Mazi, you know what Dubai just did. You know, if we do it, they like it evil. You know, trying to force rain. I know what they are. You know, Dubai, their own is they use technology and go to the sky, you know, inside the cloud and trigger with the salt this thing to trigger the rain to fall. If you come without technology, I am rainmakers. The contractors we know all these things. You must know, let me tell you, you must know certain things for you to survive in Biafra land. Because people are evil, people are devilish. But what makes you a leader is to be able to tackle every one of them in any step they take. You follow them. That's how you can really succeed. For 8 years, OKZ was signing contracts. All of you have here how many contracts to say he signed, people who didn't deliver. When they go, rain is falling. The contractors, all those people they are giving the contract are those ones. They are also employing rainmakers. When the governor wants to come and drop, let me tell you, this time around, people who know their system have arrested. Because if you really want to build your road, it's not about I believe, I don't believe in those things. You are stupid. Whether you believe, you don't believe. Building of roads is important. So you must do everything to make sure that it's road. Now you come out as a rainmaker. That is how you do. It's not a matter of belief or you don't believe. If you are building road, you build road in the ocean. Why they building bridges on top of the ocean? They didn't say it is an ocean. They didn't say because it is an ocean, we are not going to build bridges there. Chinese are mounting high bridges in the sky, in a cloud. People will be crossing. Ordinary to build road in rain, you cannot. If these people, they use rainmakers. Now 1 million. so that they will build the road. 1 year will go, 2 years will go. They buy red sand, they put it. They find rainmakers and keep. If you want to build road, you bring there is rainmakers, there are people who are anti-rainmakers. They will clear road because what it's a rainmaking is that when you are drawing the rain, you give road are built. That is why white people go in the ocean. They put things to separate the water and put cement and build bridges. Every day. Because the guy have gone in the side and shoot. That's when you know. But our own, we put leaves and provoke the cloud to rain. I don't believe that, my pastor. You deceive yourself. You deceive yourself. You continue to wallow in ignorance, and that's why they spent 4 years. Because I don't want to do this thing. If anybody asks you, build road, that is only what we want. Build road. You cannot build road. Many of these people sit at home. Many of you do not understand that sit at home. People every Monday are coming out doing their businesses. But the government is part of those engineering sit at home. Because only the government offices are people who don't open on work days, on Monday. Have you people checked that? Ask anybody. The government will not open their offices. The market leaders who are controlled by government will not open the market. The banks will not open. But people are outside moving around, transportations are moving. Then you start to ask yourself, why is the government who said they are against sit at home, why are they now being the ones their own establishments are closed? We posted on social media last time, that was 14th of March, or around a few months ago, that EDDC, Airwater Distribution Company, put a notice that sit at home in their office. Can such things really exist? If you go to ministries, they put there is sit at home on Monday, and they are the one coming out to condemn sit at home in the social media, in their press release. Now, Biafrans, you make una wake up now. Me people no bread now. Why do you people allow people to be using you people now to their game every now and then? Why are you people allowing these people? And for that reason, Biafrans, what we are saying this evening, this is a kind of also not an order. We are saying, and we are pleading for those of you who still remain. They say, oh, we are doing it because of Mazi Nnamdi. If you are not coming out for business, let us use this every Monday when you go for your weekend. Because the pastors in the churches, the bishops, have now intentionally used all their church programs, fix it on Monday. These are people who are against the sit at home. I know most of you don't believe it. Bishops, all these people have moved all their programs. They give instruction. Pandits now sit at home Monday, but they have moved many of their church programs on Monday, not ready to return it back. But what we are saying, Biafrans, and all IPOB media warriors, let us now educate our people. Since you are, if you say you are sitting at home, my brother, pick up your hoe, your cutlass. Let's make it a day of famine to encourage our people. Don't need to sit at home. Use it to go to the farm. Let's call that Monday a day of famine. No more sit at home because it's a farming season. Let us all go to farm on Mondays. For some of you who say you don't want to come out, the government have closed the shops. They locked down the this thing. People leave the church on Monday. You have gone to church on Saturday, gone on Sunday. On Monday, use it as a day of famine, a special day. Let us use every Monday, since most of you, the government have intentionally put up notice on your offices, the banks, and tell you that people are moving. City is bubbling. Transportation is moving. But ask yourself, why is the government putting that? That's what is going to happen. We are now telling our people, that every Monday, use it. IPOB would like to encourage our people that every Monday, because we found that the governors are the ones who instructed the market leaders. It is the governors that instructed the market leaders to shut down the market every Monday. It is not easy for them, for you people to understand, to tell the market leaders to open the market, but it's easy for them to gather military. Now, IPOB in the bushes. They cannot give order. So when we are saying, since the governors intentionally lock your offices, ask the market leaders, please, Biafrans, don't allow the church leaders to use Monday as another day to deceive you. Don't accept it today. Let us use that Monday. And I want IPOB media personnel to take note of this. Every Monday, we shall promote our people. It shall be a day of our campaign for farming, because we have already used Tuesday as a Twitter Tuesday. So if you go on the weekend, you are in Biafra land, you are at home, finish your Sunday. On Monday is the beginning of the week. Everything used to be very rowdy. Try to do one or two things. Things have not said. It's always on Tuesday. Things do start fully. On Monday, use it to do some farm work. And I will encourage everybody. That is what we have to do. Starting from the next Monday over this weekend, always remember to promote Monday to be a farming day. And Biafrans, it is not an order. Hear me. It is not an order. I'm not saying you must go to farm on that day. After all, not everybody is a farmer. Not everybody has also a piece of land. Those living in the city, farming is mainly our people in the communities. People in the city who have also farms at home can use that opportunity. But it is a plea and it is a campaign that Mondays is now called the Farmers' Day. We have to use it and promote it, and it is a way to encourage our people to make sure we go into farming. Mazi Nnamdi, if I continue to say more, we are not going to leave here. So I will encourage, let us open the line so that people will come in. So from the questions they are going to ask, I can be able to tell them more, educate them more, and answer some of the pertinent questions that may be disturbing them.
Mazi, before I open the line, there is one other thing I would like you to talk about, just very briefly to touch about the update on IPOB appeal against its proscription held the other day. What really happened, Mazi? Please.
Okay, Mazi. Now, you remember all this. Mazi, we found out, that was around a couple of months ago. Every one of you knew about that there was an appeal against IPOB proscription, and the leadership was informed that this appeal now is in the hands of Unfiltered and Sam Nachuku. And this appeal, I know that this appeal was filed in 2018. That was when this appeal was filed, in 2018. But as Omendu is inside the detention, there were some, some understanding. They said, okay, hand it over to Unfiltered so that he can move on with Sam Nachuku, because to avoid unnecessary bickering, they say this person is handling this, give me this, let me handle. And at the end of the day, the case file was handed over to him. To our greatest surprise, they didn't want to come and even tell us. This is an IPOB matter. That is where I used to, when I look at them, I say these people are playing with the lives of millions of people. They didn't even make the update. If it is something now, he will come out and make some more updates. Many of you did not know we have, because we keep dates. We have phones, we put our reminder, today is this date, today is this date, today we're expecting something on this day. Okay, IPOB proscription appeal is on 30th April. So we had this in our dates reminders. And on that day, we make sure we follow up, because we know sometimes they won't tell us whether it come out good or bad. But what I'm trying to make sure is that it's a message to those also who are engineering them. A lot of Ejimako can handle the case of Mazi Nnamdi, because he said Mazi Nnamdi is a special counsel, and so far there is nobody have removed that title. We don't have problem with that. But any issue concerning IPOB is very, very important to us, because it is Mazi Nnamdi is not only him that is IPOB. Millions of people. Any decision that is made is against us. Everybody remember when he told us some couple of months back, he told us that the court in this thing have de-proscribed IPOB. IPOB is no more a proscribed group. We came out and we said this thing. Show us where they wrote such thing. You know, one thing I don't like is these guys go in there. They thought we are fools. They write something, they put it on Facebook without any evidence. They think they're manipulating fools. And when you question them, they don't like it. You come and tell us that IPOB have been de-proscribed. I say, make the screenshot. Where that judgment is, they will not give it to you. They tell you that the Supreme Court said like this, said like this. You tell them, make the screenshot and give us so that we read. We can even get Cambridge on a school road. Mazi, we replace this thing so that people can interpret. You go and bring a judgment. We don't have the copy. You just write it on Twitter or tell somebody you expect us to carry the news, be flying everywhere. Are we fools? We're not fools. Then yesterday they went to court and everything they got there was dismissed and crashed out. Even before the judgment, him and one of the guys, they ran away from the court. And they left the case with somebody who did not even know that he was handling IPOB prescription case to make the briefing. When they see the judgment, they left the court. They left the court and ran away. They were not there. That was what happened yesterday. They just want to destroy the name of IPOB. That is the role of these people. And that is what we are not going to accept. You don't destroy your own name. IPOB, no. IPOB, no. And we don't want this guy to present us in any case IPOB. Let me tell you people something. I'm doing something. People don't know how this guy came into the case of IPOB. We have, IPOB, we are a center of intelligent gathering. We are a center. Do you understand me? The info, sometimes I became scared of IPOB or within our circle, because if you know too much also, it's not good. If you know too much, you become a target. Mazi, we dig and we research. Everybody go ahead. Let me say something. These are people who come to make money in the name of IPOB. Came to make money. When Lloyd came back from America, he was in Nigeria writing for some people, write something, when we hear presser, they write and give. And there was somebody he approached when the case of IPOB in 2015 was shaking everywhere, case of Mazi Nnamdi. He managed to convince the person that if he get the opportunity and go to law school in Nigeria and enter this IPOB case, that he will make some paper with some NGO in America and do that, he can be able to make from IPOB $1 to $2 million. Mazi, that was how he convinced the person. The person paid for his law school fees in Nigeria. He went after he finished. That's how he joined IPOB Liberty. He might know Mazi Nnamdi before that time, which is very clear, but there is an ulterior motive. Some of you don't know that one the politicians, politicians, they know him. Even in America, they know him. Go and ask Maurice Iwu about Aloye Jimako. Go and ask people about Aloye Jimako. He is not worthy to handle Mazi Nnamdi's case, talk less of IPOB case. I will leave that case there. Because if there is something, if we start talking, we know how everybody comes. It is only pain us, but at a point, the Mazi Nnamdi can go bring people without no investigation over the IPOB. Just like how I don't know how it happened. He goes, see one young lady, make her her secretary, and bring in info. The lady becomes something else. Just somebody, he doesn't, as a nobody knows what we hear. Boom, we announce a secretary. We don't know how it happened. Brought her inside. He doesn't know these are all the agents. We don't know collect information and I distribute information. DSS are not collect. And that is where we are today. Anybody in IPOB today, before you come at the top of the leadership to come to seek information, or if we see you, my brother, we will make sure we do very deep due diligence. Before we give you the room or give you the key to understand how to unlock the activities of IPOB. That's how we leave it here. Very much.
There were Mazi. Biafrans and lovers of freedom, do not forget that you are listening to Radio Biafra House of Service coming to you through Radio Biafra London. Today is the first day of May 2024. You are listening to Mazi Chinasa Nworu, our General Officer Commanding. We shall go into a few minutes break so that when we come back, our lines, we will open the lines for people to call in order to ask questions or to give suggestions as they may wish to. Please do not go away. We shall be right back. Do not go away.
Forces played a pivotal role. IPOB call to action. Biafrans return to farming. Invest in agriculture. Have you ever paused to question the importance of self-sufficiency in food production, food self-sufficiency, or the ability of a nation to feed its own people from its own resources, plays a pivotal role in securing a country's future. It's more than just filling our bellies. It's about nourishing our economy, our workforce, and our independence. Imagine being at the mercy of external sources for your daily bread. It's like a constant game of tug-of-war at where your sustenance is the rope. Any moment the balance could tip and you'd be left scrambling for resources. This reliance could pose potential threats to national security and economic stability. Outsourcing our food needs puts us in a vulnerable position, susceptible to price hikes, supply chain disruptions, or even political manipulations. But let's flip the coin and look at the benefits of self-sufficiency in food production. Firstly, it empowers our economy. When we invest in agriculture, we're not just planting seeds in the soil, we're sowing the seeds of economic growth. The farm-to-table journey involves many hands, from farmers to transporters, from retailers to restaurateurs. Each link in this chain represents a job, a livelihood, a boost to our economy. Secondly, it ensures food security. By growing our own food, we can control the quality and quantity of our produce. We're also less likely to experience food shortages, ensuring that no one in our community goes to bed hungry. Lastly, it promotes sustainability. Agriculture done right can be a tool for environmental conservation, preserving our land's fertility for future generations. So you see, self-sufficiency in food production is not just a matter of pride, it's a matter of survival, of economic prosperity, and of national security. Understanding the importance of food self-sufficiency sets the stage for our discussion on the call to action from IPOB. Recently, the indigenous people of Biafra, IPOB, called on Biafrans to return to farming and invest heavily in agriculture. This is not just a call to action, but a clarion call for survival and self-sufficiency. The world is on the brink of a food crisis, and Nigeria is no exception. An impending famine looms large, threatening to cast a dark shadow over the land. But here's the thing. Biafrans are not destined to be victims, but victors. IPOB, led by the indomitable Mazi Nnamdi, believes that Biafra has the means and the fertile lands to avert this impending danger. This call to action isn't just about planting seeds in the ground, but planting seeds of hope, resilience, and self-reliance. And it's not just about farming. It's about creating an entire ecosystem that supports agriculture, from cash crops to animal husbandry. It's about building agricultural cottage industries that process and preserve agricultural products for export, turning Biafra into a powerhouse of agricultural productivity. So where do you come in? IPOB is appealing to all Biafrans philanthropists to support farmers in their communities. But this support doesn't only mean giving temporary food items. It means providing seedlings and other farming implements. It means encouraging and supporting farmers to go back to farming, to go back to the land that once provided for us all. And it's not just about the present, but about the future. IPOB is urging Biafrans to invest in agricultural research centers. Why? Because quality research and development is key to growing our native food products efficiently and sustainably. It's about learning how to fish, not just buying fish to eat. This call to action is not just about investing in agriculture, but also...
Welcome back. This is Radio Biafra House of Service coming to you through Radio Biafra London. My name remains Mazi Chinasa Nworu from Alo province of Biafra London. We are here live and direct. Today is the first day of May 2024. Our lines are now opened. Our lines are now opened. Our direct line is +1 213 328 6224. +1 213 328 6224. Our WhatsApp and Signal line is +61 405 142 547. I repeat, WhatsApp and Signal line +61 405 142 547. I have callers already lining up, but I want you please to restrict your questions or contributions to the maximum of 3 minutes so that we can take as much calls as we could. Please be considerate. Please don't be selfish in your contributions or questions. Caller on direct line, you are the first caller on direct line. Can you hear me? Just hold on.
I think the first
Yes,
my
call on
question
direct line. Please go on.
directed to
Go on.
the first-
Can you hear me?
I can hear you, sir.
Okay, go on. Go on. Go on. Don't
Can you
worry.
hear me
Go
now?
on. Yes, go on. Go on.
Okay, now and that two particular points were lying in between belief and also what did he call it? Believe and there is another word he used. Now he made us to understand that that belief is as a result of what you never believed, what you never seen, but rather you believe and hope for it, which will never sometime materialize to realistic. Now, looking at this issue of IPOB, we have realized that we have gone so far that there is no need of us going back. Now, if eventually a GMAC or what's his name again, the lawyer who has, without his contemporary, counterpart in Senate to go this far to subject us to nothing, what is the fate of the IPOBians? When I mean IPOBians, restrict it out of the recognized actor of state who are fighting so, relentlessly to make sure that we survive this. Now, what is the hope of other IPOBians who stupid
sorry, let me not insult any person, who have reflected on complacency of not realizing the good advantage of what we are fighting. So that freedom comes for Fulani, freedom comes for Yoruba, freedom comes for the Igbos, freedom comes for even every other ethnicity in Africa. We define African, Pan-African definition that they have messed up. Now, can we really write on these people to break them down and eventually go, this negative way? Because we cannot see that, destroy what have builders for years. Because why I'm saying this is that for me, as a non-entity, it's not affecting. But I remember your slogan with Uncle Chinasa Nworu here every time you people come. That instead of you people to walk away from this, it's better everybody die inside this. So my question is, are we going to allow these people fulfill these their evil thoughts, or are we going to do something on the street forcefully and let the whole world? They have called us terrorists already. Afghanistan's are terrorists, but today they are enjoying. Taliban in Afghanistan, they are terrorists, but today they are victorious. So I can't sit down and watch these people intellect like
Mazi, can you hear me? I think you've asked question. Do not allow your sense of emotion. You are very intelligent, but the only thing I see in you allow emotion to carry you. But if you cool down, you speak and ask your question or make your contributions, it will be highly understandable. But when you start going and allowing too much emotion, that is where sometimes, but I think we have understood your question. You are calling on direct line, so that I will not keep you. I think you're finished, right? You are talking about what can be done, or should we be waiting for them to destroy our people, IPOB? I think it's that you are saying, right? Am I right? I think Mazi is off. I don't know. Mazi Chinasa Nworu, do you want to say something? Please take it from there on what our brother asked.
Yeah, Mazi, thank you, our brother who have just asked the question. Mazi, I want to tell him something. Are we waiting? If we are waiting for them to destroy IPOB, IPOB will not be here today. The leadership would have splitted and all moved away. We are fighting. But what I am saying is this. Our people should understand. I used to see when they speak out of emotions, they will say, let's do this, let's do that. And I will tell them, I say, any fight that you can win through deception and intelligence strategy, there is no need to use force. But you see, as we are fighting for criminals, as we are fighting for the criminals, all of them, thank you. Don't ever think that tomorrow the criminality will completely wipe away in Biafra land. Are you understanding my point? It will never wipe away. It will never. Because there are criminals there. The Nigeria police are there. Most of them are criminals that are being recruited. They are with guns. The soldiers are there. Criminality will never. But one thing is this. We want, when criminals commit criminals, you call them criminals. It's not when criminals commit anything, you call them IPOB. That is the fight we are fighting. We are fighting from different fronts. Different fronts. Are we keeping silent? No. Are we fighting back the enemies? Yes. If we are not fighting back, me and you will not be here. If we are not fighting back, the Radio Biafra might have been destroyed by now. If we are not fighting back, many people will not still be part of IPOB. So, Mazi, be assured. Like I have said here, I've made it very clear. Sometimes some people want some pronouncement. Oh, I want Michael, we don't know. We have told him, he knows that we reject it. We don't want this case of taking Mazi. For me, in particular, there is something new about eye service. For me, I don't care whether they continue taking this case to the Supreme Court, to this thing. Look, Mazi, Nigeria will not be proscribed IPOB only the day we get our freedom. Are you understanding me? They will not. What we're asking, people should stop using those cases to try to be. These are cases that there is nothing they can do. So let the sleeping dog lie than complicating more issues for us. Because we are surprised he went for the appeal when he had already told us that they have deproscribed us. So what did he went for appeal to do in Abuja? And when they gave him some pronouncement, he disappeared. He never made any distinct. Just like the sibling of Mazi Nnamdi went to court in Kenya, kicked out. Went to court in UK 3 times, kicked out. Instead, the UK court gave him fine for bringing nonsense cases for them.
And Mazi, they always keep quiet. They don't talk about it.
They keep quiet. They will keep quiet.
They are criminals, honestly.
They keep silent. They keep silent and they keep their mouth shut. Like dog, you know, na netito gara tenkom ponoso. They will not talk. That is the case. My brother, we are not stopping. We are confronting them. You people don't know the battles we are carrying on. You don't know. But we are up to the task. That's why I said, let them come out and make their stand. I want him to come out and say, you understanding me? I want him to come out and say, look, I am the leader of IPOB. He should stop hiding under the table. Let him come out and tell Biafrans, I am the leader of IPOB in the absence of Mazi Nnamdi. Let him come and make the statement. Let him stop being in the back trying to look for. He wants to create his own group. Let him create. Let us know. I am Maronya in area. After all, his partner have created his own group. So we know that is his own group. That is it, Mazi. There we go.
Mazi. There we go. Caller on, let me see. Caller on WhatsApp. You are the first call. You are the first caller anyway, but I kept you waiting. I hope you listen to you listen to this broadcast because you have been calling since the broadcast was going on. I noticed it. Mazi, can you hear me? Call on WhatsApp.
Yeah, Mazi, Jonathan Chinedu.
There
from here.
There were Mazi. Were you listening to this broadcast?
I noticed that you. Starting from, I don't miss it. It's
okay. Because we are calling before when we started during the program. Go on. That's why I was asking.
No, I just make a call and you cut it, and I didn't call again.
Okay. Go on. You're right. Go on.
Let me go start my contribution, and this is like appearing. My name is Chigodumo Keke. I'm calling from Italy currently. Mazi, I have a complaint to make, which I have been writing under the post of Mazi Chinasa Nworu on Twitter about a community in Nigeria. This community have been in this farming season. I wanted to invest in that community because it's to be my community. Told me that go out because of true investment terrorists. The activities have become worse. That every day they must see 2 people they harvest the organ every day. You understand? In this community, we used to after Easter farm for granite. You understand? This granite.
Why is your voice season? Your voice is season. Is season. Please, I don't know whether.
Maybe it's network.
Okay.
It's network, I think.
Maybe where you are, I don't know where you are moving or something like that. Please go on.
No, I'm in one place.
Go on.
It produces enough farm produce, but today people are hungry. People are hungry. A basket of cassava in my place is up to 30,000 because nobody goes to farm again. Chinese men have occupied that place. Who is the Chinese stood? He invited Fulani to take over everywhere. Nobody go to farm again. Kidnapping, raping, and the activities of Chinese men in this community, so that people can breathe and they see if they can farm and see what they eat in this farming season. That's what I want to end, Mazi. Thank you very much.
There were. We must continue. Now, I think there is no reply because this is a suggestion. Caller on signal.
Just go ahead.
Yes, caller on signal. Can you hear me? Caller on signal. Please go on. Caller on signal. Can you hear me?
Hello, Mazi Jonathan.
There, Mazi. Please go on. Go on, please.
Good evening. Good evening, Mazi Chinasa Nworu. There one. Please, what I want to ask is about this Ejimako issue. Since Ejimako is making this mistake, and anytime he making mistake, it's like he's drawing the leaders back. Are we still going to keep silent, watching Ejimako drawing us back? Then we'll be suffering, fixing the problem again. Okay, question to then another thing, our leader, Pastor Mazi Chinasa Nworu, said that now our leader will right. He choose lawyer. Now, a good harela now. Why not our leader, Mazi Nnamdi, he withdraw from Ejimako? So that God did now that should also back. Because our lawyers now on the IPOB na agaja our leader. My gezi hosi hezi our leader. Silekwe megeni. Because onye ulamana says Ejimako a criminal lawyer. With any lawman men na US. So now, ole haiga kwime we gbakwa Ejimako nkete, gbakwa ya nkete ka ọ nakwa apụla ya azụ. Mazi Chinasa Nworu biko, asị ka m jụọ gị. Otewe kishi gwa our leader, go withdraw.
Mazi, or
maybe
you have made your point. You are repeating. Thank you very much.
Ejimako.
There were. Please let us learn. Once you make your point, either question or suggestion, no need of repeating the same thing, repeating. Many people are on the line calling, please. The question is very clear. Mazi Chinasa Nworu, please go on. Mazi Chinasa, can you hear me?
Mazi, thank you so much. Mazi, I don't have a reply for him. His suggestion, I have taken note of his suggestion, but I can tell him all those things they are saying, we are doing the best we can. Do you understand me? To get Onyengo informed. Let me tell you, IPOB have moved forward. Seriously. Those are now some of our problems that we have to be tackling. But in terms of moving forward, they can't draw us back again. Because if you understand what is happening within the Nigerian circle, if you understand the pressure, if you understand the origin, how things are happening, you will know IPOB have moved forward. We are so much interested and dedicated because we know also what we give Mazi Nnamdi kind of freedom. But the moment you are playing that card with the enemy, do you understand me? They will always thwart your plans. One thing they have to know is that nothing will happen to Mazi Nnamdi, because that's, I heard when some of them are saying if something happened to him, it's 1 month, everybody will make protests and this thing. It is more than that. If anything happened to Mazi Nnamdi, they should know that it was only just announcement on the radio. They have battled for sit at home. Criminals took over for the next 3 years or 2 years. They know it was only one statement on the radio Biafra. They battled it for 2 years plus. They could imagine if something happened to Mazi Nnamdi, we will come on the radio here. Son will kill father, father will kill son, children will attack mother, even everybody will run. It is not what they expect that is going to happen. They have to know that. The politicians that are part of holding Mazi, their son will stand up and kill them. They don't know what we have, and they don't know who are talking to them. I want them to put in their mind, just because they got Mazi Nnamdi, they refused to bring him to court. We went and made a pronouncement of a sit at home. People who took part of it, it has taken them for years. And after 2 years or 3 years, they haven't learned anything. So anything happened to Mazi Nnamdi, let me say, they already thought, oh, even if he die in the jail, nothing will happen. After all, people will protest for 1 month and 2 months. No, people is not going to protest for 1 month and 2 months. Your child will stand up and kill you if you are part of those who kill Mazi Nnamdi or destroy IPOB. Your son, even your governor, your politician, you don't know what we are in for. Your child will stand up and murder you. When you reach to that, it is only pronouncement. We will pronounce it here. You people will see what will happen. We didn't come for play. I know your fortune tellers have told you these people have come. The people who have come to restore them. If we fail to restore Biafra, we die. We come back again. The fight continues. This is our land. It is the land the white people came and called the white man's grave. It is things that happen to them in that land that makes them to call it the white man's grave. It's Biafra land. Biafra land is where they call the white man's grave. That is the land when we speak and tell the land to fight for us. It happened to Osman Danfodio. Sesefly killed them. Ask the white people, ask the British who came to our land. For all the whole thing they cost, they know what they got. It's in our place. It's in our place. Mazi,
they are listening. Caller on direct line. Can you hear me, please? Welcome to the program. Please go on. Let us be brief.
Yeah.
Caller on direct line.
Yeah, thank you, sir. Yeah, thank you, sir. Dr. Jonathan, and thank you, our GOC. First of all, I start with commendation. I thank you for chronicling all the killings of Christian Biafrans in various parts of the north. I know they will be shocked that we have this information in our data bank, and that you just gave them a few with names, dates, years, and places. But that is amazing. They should know that this generation of reincarnate Biafrans are not the people they killed 67 to 70. I commend you for that, sir. Secondly, I want to say that let the DOS tell us what they want to tell us, and they don't tell us what they don't feel like telling us. You people don't owe us any explanation. 3 things in this struggle. 1, Nnamdi Kanu. 2, his establishment of DOS. And by the caliber of people we have there now, we are okay. We love your direction. Whatever you feel, you can tell us, tell us. Whatever you feel is for our own sake, you don't want to tell us, don't tell us. That is part of my commendation. Now, my request is this. I want you to throw more light on the aspect of this particular great moment in our history. I'm so excited that you say that it's going to be a month full activities, and maybe in a different way that we have been doing it. I know we have our mother station, Rapture Radio in London, and with all the broadcasters scattered everywhere. I want you to throw more light on it, because we need to remind ourselves there is no family in Biafra land or IPOB member that didn't lose a brother, a relation, a cousin, a nephew, a friend during that Biafra war. I would like to share my own account of what they did to my people, so that the world will hear, so that you will be part of the record. Because since you have declared IPOB, you have declared month of May as month of our hero and heroine, the whole world will be watching. Please, that is my request. Thank you.
There were Mazi. There were Mazi Nnamdi. Do you have anything to say?
Yeah, Mazi, what I will, we will draw our program,
Of course.
especially on the radio programs, as we are kicking in this first week, after maybe the wife of our leader, after her broadcast on 5th, then we will roll out programs. But from now till 5th, so that people will start gathering their informations and pushing out. I think from 5th up, programs will be drawn on special topics, people who have experience, what their parents told them. You can share your stories here. During our 30th May also, we have passed the stage, we just come and protest. People who want to speak on why we are protesting, tell the world. That is also a platform people can share their experience. Radio Biafra is always on for us to do what? To tell the people. Come to Radio Biafra, maybe one of the programs that we schedule, tell your stories. It will be a Biafran story, and nobody can take it away from us. Thank you, Mazi.
There were Mazi. We continue. We must move on. Caller on, let me see who's been here first. I think caller on WhatsApp. Let me see. Yes. Caller on WhatsApp, please go on. You have 3 minutes at the maximum. Go on, please.
Okay, Mazi,
You do the reggae.
am I coming out?
You are. Please go on.
Okay. Yeah, Mazi will be calling from Oka. I greet everybody. Mazi, I have some observations that I want to point out. First of all, is about information, like intelligence. During the court case of our leader, the last court case. When our leader was on air broadcasting, there is this information that something that he used to say about our lawyer Nnamdi Ejiofor. He was saying something about, is it a hand grenade thrown into the car and killing the mother, And I've heard him say this thing like 3 times, if I'm not mistaken. So, but when one of our broadcasters, Mazi, invited the barrister to his program, and Mazi asked him a question about the hand grenade. The barrister denied it, saying that it was a fire Ejiofor. So I was wondering, is it that he did not hear our leader say this thing? Let's assume that the information was false. He could have sent message to our leader will correct it, but he kept it until when Mazi Alozi asked him the question. So I feel that this is some of the things that Nigerian government will be using against us, saying that it's propaganda, that everything that we're saying is propaganda. So that's right way. Then the second one is about propaganda also. This army, Nigerian army invading all these criminal camps and targeting it as ESN camp. What I want to say about this is, when our own journalists, as in the journalists of Biafra Extraction, be carrying out this propaganda against ESN, to the point that I had a neighbor who is a journalist. He also report this thing, as in use his own name to write this thing against IPOB. So I was wondering, I'm thinking that it's not in a good line for our own people to be reporting this thing, so that Nigerian government will be showing it to international world and be saying that even their own people is reporting it. You understand? So I feel that if the IPOB leadership can make an order directing these people, the Biafran journalists of Nigeria Extraction, to stop doing this kind of thing, because if they continue doing it, if we suffer all this thing and they stop Biafra, they can never practice journalism in Biafra land. They should go to Nigeria and start practicing it. Thank you very much. Let me stop here.
There were Mazi Nnamdi.
Mazi, I would like to take up the second one. The first one, I have nothing to say. But the second one, my brother, I want you to know something very, very well. The Biafra we want to build is not the Biafra that when somebody says something, you go after him. Get that story very, very well. I want every Biafra listening this night. Mazi, we are living in a world we are proclaiming we want freedom of speech. We want people to say. He's a journalist. He's being employed by Nigeria. He's feeding his family by Nigeria. We have not yet, to a point, do something that will make him to say, no, I will never work for Nigeria again. Or Nigeria have not happened to him. We must always have room for people to criticize us. I want everybody to know that. IPOB is not an authoritarian group. In as much as we believe in command and control, we must allow people in superior argument. He is writing, seeing the truth, he is writing because he is working for a Nigerian newspaper who pays for him. The only thing is, make sure anytime he writes anything about IPOB, you give us a copy, you draw attention, this person wrote this. We don't want to even know who he is. We will educate him. We will counter. If he lies against us, we will counter his lies. If he says something that is not true, we will correct him. We will not go physical. There is no need to go physical. Any fight you can win through deception or strategic thinking, there is no need to go fighting, or there is no need to go by force. I have said this thing. He is a journalist. He's not the only journalist in Biafra land. There are also journalists in Biafra land who are writing in the favor of Biafra. So we still outnumber them. He may be 1 in 100. If one of them wrote against IPOB, there are 100 people who will write for IPOB. Take that one and let your heart have peace. There
were. I have a caller. I have callers lining up, but let me caller on direct line, please. Go on. Can you hear me? Make it brief. Can you hear me?
Okay. Good evening, Mazi Jonathan. Good evening. My name is Chinasa. I'm calling from Scotland. I just want to say something. What is happening in my community?
Hello, yes, raise your voice a bit.
Okay. What is happening in my community in Enugu State? The name of the community is Alpha. Alpha is between Egede and the Eke. There is no way we could travel back to home. Even I just came back not quite long. I came back on Sunday. The kind of kidnapping and that is too much. It's too much, and that is how they are killing our people one by one. So what I'm trying to say, please, we need help. Our people cannot go to farm because of the Fulani X-Men. We need help. Our vigilante, I've had a meeting with them, a couple of just few minutes, but they told me not to, that I need them in a private way, but I couldn't have the time to schedule a time with them. So please, Obulun Walaka again, because I need the ESN there. Then another thing in Kubana, you see these Fulani people, they are not coming to give us war. They will be killing us one by one. That is how they conquered the Hausa people.
That is the new system. They will not come massively to do it to everybody. You are right. Go on, Mazi. It's one by one depletion, gradual depletion. Go on.
That is how they work, and that's how they operate. So we need to do something with these guys. Otherwise, we are finished. We are finished. So we need to abroad because we need help in Afa no Udi local government. And that is how I'm done here, please.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Mazi Nnamdi, you want to say something?
Yeah, Mazi, please, you know, our brother, I have heard what you have heard, your concern, but Mazi, I didn't hear very well about his community, where he was talking about. So please, if he can test the community to you, you can just forward it to me, where exactly that problem is, and then we will do what we can. And he will. There are people in IPOB. There are people who have brought reports. They are there. They are listening. They can testify when they tell us that the Fulanis are disturbing in their community. They know what we do. They know what ESN can do. The moment we have the necessary information we have, that is why we do encourage communities. Call ESN. Inform us. Be ready to give us the necessary information. Because, let me say this thing very clearly so that most of you will understand. Even sometimes there are videos, people see Fulani man that is talking, and people are just talking. You know, I thought that people are more sensible. They said they are looking at that Fulani man, he is talking like this, saying like this, something that... No, don't take laws into your own hand. Reasons are, in the midst of in your village, if any of you touch that Fulani herdsman, it is also somebody from your community will inform the police, will inform the army when they come, that you are the one who touched the Fulani herdsman. Just for example, the video where they show the man, the Fulani herdsman was intimidating an old man. If any one of you touch that Fulani herdsman, you can go. When they come, they will kill that old man, irrespective of anything. That's why we ask every one of you, support ESN. Do you know the benefit? ESN is a state actor in the southeast region. If you support ESN, those things come. We will come inside that community, work their ass very well. Nobody can hold you responsible, and we will take responsibility that ESN did it. We are curtailing the Fulani terrorists in our bushes, in our farm. Even if you cry from now till tomorrow, there is nothing, they don't care. Because they were sent to kill. They were sent to display your people. They were sent, they want everybody to run away for them. They were sent to rape. So, but some communities, they are stupid. Sorry to use that language. Because they will say, oh, we go and pursue Fulani, don't pursue the Fulani. Because if you pursue them in your community, there is one politician who is working with them. He will, when they call him, say, are you there to do Fulani like this? Bring police and come and pick you. That's why we tell them, inform the leadership of IPOB. ESN will be drafted into your community. And make sure we do not make noise. The result we show. The result we show. When they come there, they will be dealt with very, very well. Your community is not involved. Your brothers is not involved. Nobody from your community involved. ESN will deal with them. That's why we say, how many of you are supporting ESN? How many of you are recognizing the work ESN is doing? Not something happens, somebody can, what are you people doing? What are you people? These are foolish people. They don't know how it works. These were people who thought that when they rendition Mazi Nnamdi, you go to police station, you bail him and bring him out. These are the foolish people. And some of them are also DSS agents. Some of them are also the boys for politicians. You go to their Facebook, they come and comment something. If you go to that Facebook, they are posting once in 6 months. There is nothing IPOB they post, nothing in Biafra, but they are the one who will run and come and ask you, what are you people doing to remove Mazi Nnamdi? You are just talking to us. You are understanding me? You are this. Click his or her page. He don't even talk about Biafra. He is not proud. He will post one in June. Maybe he posted this last month, April. Before he will post again, he will post in July. That is how you know people with fake accounts, DSS agents, Nigerian politicians. They bought them laptops, bought them everything to be attacking us. Sometimes they come there and trigger for you to attack those who are defending you. My brothers, I can tell you, if you are working for the betterment, anybody who see those working for the betterment of Igbo people, my brother, give them a bottle of beer. To work for Igbo people is very difficult. This is the most ungrateful people in life. They are horrible. They are terrible in their attitude. But we have no option. Chukwukikadiama brought every one of IPOB leadership and members. We can endure and we continue to fight for them. We are telling them the danger that is coming. But our people are still on Facebook tweaking. Some are still going to parties, spreading money. Some, if you are talking, are not nonsense. They don't know the danger facing them. It's only when some people are killed. Rubbish. That's to show you how foolish they are. But irrespective of their behavior, this is a mandate. It is a mission. It is something we are destined to do. And we must do it to make sure our people are liberated and our people are saved. Well, there
were Mazi. We must continue. Callers on WhatsApp and Signal, please hold on the beat. Let me go to caller on direct line. Please make it very brief because I left others to pick direct line. Please call on direct line. Please go on.
Yeah, thank you. Mazi Chinasa Nworu, from Nworu, calling from US. So, our comment, our statement in kind of shed light to the suspicions I've been having about certain things, namely as not IPOB. When you made mention of that Nnamdi Kanu hired a secretary, and you guys did not know about it. The problem mark and work on like all these Igbo associations. All in call problem mentality there's too much sentiment and emotion. They create sacred cows here and there. Some people are very untouchable. Instead of following a principle, we should learn to follow a guiding principle in an organization. An organization is like a corporation. There are corporations that have lasted for hundreds of years and have many CEOs who come and go, and the operation remains. And that is because everybody in that corporation looks towards the principle. There's a guiding principle, there are rules, and you have to follow it. So I'll encourage everybody, a DOS member, a coordinator, let us be emboldened to criticize one another when we see that we are not following the principle. So I'm sure there are other cases, Mazi Nnamdi came and he traveled to Kenya, things like that. So he should understand that IPOB comes first before him, and without IPOB, only Obuna Ghana in danger. So this is a lesson to all coordinators and DOS members to call out one another when we feel that we are deviating from the guiding principles. I also to quite cool briefly go that the way Fulani works is just like the way white imperialists work. They things little by little in order to get used to it. And once you get used to it, you won't have any more outrage. And when you don't have outrage, you'll be too weak to fight back. Unfortunately, our people are getting used to this kidnappings and Fulani invasions. Even in our current modern US era, it seems like they're disinterested, even though that thing is happening in Igbo land. Thank you. I'll wait for some other people to call it.
There Mazi. I think it's an advice. Caller on, let me see. Caller on Signal. You have been here 26 minutes plus. Please go on.
Mazi Nnamdi, Mazi, in my time, these are trouble. I've been equipped with the exposition that is coming here, not to ask questions, but just to stick to the instructions of the leadership. But on today's program, I say, let me add some things. I don't know, I'm hearing myself. I don't know if it's how it's supposed to be. So I want to tell most IPOB, I'm not supposed to be saying that, but I'm telling them that most of the things that happen is destined to happen, because we cannot just, be the people that will get to where we are going, not being aware of how life is. And if you watch on all of these things that have happened, it has made us a better person. Because if it did not happen, there is no way we will have those ideas. Although it might have cost us a lot. But that is what is in freedom fighting. Then what I want to talk about is this killing of Fulani men in our villages. Is there any way we can equip our people, not by giving them things, because I know how we behave. Because you say just 2 Fulani will get into a village, ransack tens of people, they will run away. After some years or months, you see them happen, you see it happen again. And you see most of them go to town where they know that something like this do happen to them. And it will happen. When I say they will go alone, and they will not even be equipped. And at the same time, the same thing will still happen to them. So is there any way we can, equip them with ideas, knowledge, or things? I just don't know, because it's somehow it keeps happening. Then secondly, is this our 30th May? I don't think we should just wait until the 30th of May to do most of the activities that we do, or carry out most of the exposition and the rest of it. We should start from the 1st of May, because it is a very big tragedy. Millions of our people died, and the world is keeping silent. So from May of every year, we should drum it as if it's the 30th of May until it gets to that 30th of May. As so we should not be waiting until that 30th May before we start burning candles, we'll start making exposition, we'll start going haywire, telling the whole world of what happened and all of it. We should start from first, just like how they do carnival. I don't know if I'm getting it right for people to understand what I mean. Then thirdly, in the issue of health, I know I feel we have several departments, but this health department is very, very important, because we are taking back our life. We are taking back, those things that define us, those things that will preserve us. So health is one thing that is very, very important. I know that we have not established a government, but since we are here now, we don't need to keep silent, neither will we leave anything. Is there any way we can contribute when it comes to a health issue by educating our people, carrying out lots of activities to enlighten our people? Because if you watch it begin, and most of is happening is plans and how is carrying them out, it's depleting us. This target of the West, in order to reduce the populations of people, they are more centered on us. So these are another area we should not keep quiet. We should look for means in order to carry our people along in all of these sectors. Thank you so much.
There were Mazi. Mazi Nnamdi, you want to say something?
Yeah, Mazi, I want to say something. I don't know, maybe this our brother might not be, he might not listen from the beginning of this program. I said it here, he said we're supposed to, it's not wait till 30th of May. Mazi, it's very simple. I came on air today to launch the beginning of the Biafran Heroes and Heroines anniversary. That is why I'm on radio today. It is also stated on the flyer, a countdown to the Biafran anniversary. It is a month, everything pertaining to the Biafran struggle, histories, things we need the world to know. That is why I came today, and I told you our leader's wife will be here on 5th, and on that D-Day, which is the 30th May, Mazi Nnamdi will now come with an official statement. The whole month is the month of Biafra anniversary. I have said it, and that is why we are here. So sometimes we need to pay attention when informations are being given on Radio Biafra. Secondly, you talk about health. Mazi, we have the health, I will not call it the health, we have the medical corps, IPOB medical corps, and they are doing very best. We have not yet expanded to say we are taking care of our people's health. We don't see, there are things we have to be very careful. There are priorities. Even if we are venturing into it, we know the specific health issues we are handling. People, members who are ill, people who the government brutalized, wounded. These are people we are taking care of. But at the same time, we do create awareness about the importance of health. You know, that's why sometimes you give people $1 million to do a business. They will use 50% of the money to make advertisement, to create awareness. Some may see them as being stupid, but awareness is a very, very, that's why many people that are being paid even on social media, is money that people paid to advertise their businesses, many things on the social media. From adverts, when you're playing a video and advert plays, you are getting money to show you awareness. Is very, very important in whatever you are doing. We are dealing with 70 million people. Let's assume 40 million people or 50 million people at home. We can't tell you we are going to venture into medical when we know it requires a big amount of money, but we can start somewhere. But the best we can do at this particular age is to create awareness on health issues. People are thinking we will continue to be in this struggle, shouting, give us Biafra, give us Biafra. Even when Biafra comes, they don't know Biafra has come. They will stay on Facebook and all this thing. Woto, do this thing. They don't know Biafra have said. People, when you continue living in the bush, or you continue fighting without taking note of all that sphere of life, things that matter so much when Biafra come, by the time you come out from the bush, other people have taken position of what you're supposed to take care. That is what people don't understand. Some people thought Biafra is all about kill, fight, do this, do that, stay in the book, shout, kill up. That is what some people see as Biafra. That is what some people see. But the leadership of IPOB see beyond this. Because as you want Biafra to come, there is a time also in this struggle there will be no killing. Only we kill those who have come to kill us. Because we transformed. When Biafra is restored, you will transform from that stage to another stage, to development, to put stability, to put security. These things have stage by stage. And if you miss the point, the enemies will hijack it. People do not understand. Let me say something. It's an opportunity to say this thing, Mazi. People don't understand that countries, they use your predicament to fight for their own interest. They can use your own problem and fight for their own interest. You think they are fighting for you? No, they are not fighting for you. That's why we have to be very careful. Let me give everybody an example. Because you know why people think we are difficult or we are asking too much is because we question everything in this leadership. Everything we question. You can't bring anything to us. And sometimes when people don't feel comfortable, they see it that maybe we are very tough or we don't want things to move forward. Everybody saw just a few days ago when America talked about MFLE and the Mazi Nnamdi. Already some people have claimed it is because of the prayer they are praying every Monday. That is why America spoke about Mazi Nnamdi. I do not deny the fact that there are genuine people in America who are trying to talk and spread the gospel they need for Biafra. I'm not going to deny that fact. There are people on their own, they are doing it. But some people claim also that they are praying. And this is 3 years Mazi Nnamdi was rendition. Rendition. 3 good years. Both all the people we have paid, from consultants to all this, and none of them have said anything. But people did not ask. 19 northern governors were in America a couple of days back. Instead of America or the northern governors to tell us what they went to America to do, or even any media to tell us what they went to America to do, what they want to talk about. And we know from information we have, they went to talk about the insecurity in Nigeria, and the IPOB is on the table. They went to seek arms, they went to seek support to tackle insecurity in Nigeria, and IPOB was one of the people there. And at the same time, instead of America to address that issue, they now release a report of 2023. They say they wrote and keep on human rights, which they have never released before. They release it to the public. Some of our people leap for joy. Oh, America have talked about Mazi Nnamdi. That is why I say, do not drop your gun when the enemies smile at you. It is not only that report, oh, America is supported, but most of you have not think that something in the diplomatic circle have gone wrong. America decided to play that card. Today, we have realized that Nigeria want to withdraw all their assets. I think all their gold assets
gold reserve,
withdrawing it from America.
Yes.
Mazi, I think it's out there.
Gold reserve, yes.
Nobody.
Yes.
Thank you. All their gold reserves that Nigeria is withdrawing all that, and their foreign exchange reserve from the United States of America. Nigeria is withdrawing its national gold and foreign exchange reserves in USA. As they are withdrawing it, don't you see it is a threat? Do you think America will be happy? Do you think, where are they taking it? Maybe Tinubu they've convinced to move it to France. Do you understand me? Yeah. Or to Saudi Arabia? We don't know. We don't know where they are taking it. But one day we're gonna say, "Ihe mama ga ya futakwa ụka ka mmata kwa ya." Okay, okay, mean. Ihe mama ga ya futakwa ụka ka mmata kwa ya. Do you understand me, Mazi? Now, people have jumped to because America said Mazi Nnamdi. They never condemn it. They just say they are judicial papa. They use English because they know many of you are gullible. People have used it already, start raising money. People have used it already, start defrauding people. Don't you see our work is yielding results? They have, because our people, many of them are fraudulent people. They are fraudulent people. Any news they see in the public, I swear to God, they use it. Do you see that is their work? It is that one of the lawyers already have used it and display and make a press release. One of Mazi Nnamdi lawyer. He have already jammed it and used it, and it is already a news for him. And by the time they see you, we told him America is talking for you. Just like when those Israeli guys who were doing documentary, in Uganda, Kenya, about this thing, they stepped in our place. They were just doing documentary. People hijack it and use it when they go to Mossad. Israel have come to deliver Mazi Nnamdi from the DSS. They have come to rescue him. They didn't rescue him when he was in Kenya. People use it immediately with false information. They are using DSS moved from Abuja, come to Ogidi or Nobi, and arrested those guys. Put them in an underground cell for 3 days because of what? Where people have whispered some things they are using to defraud people. But Mossad have come. Our people should stop this deception. It is not going to give us Biafra. It is not going to help us in any way. Many people who jump on some news to use it to tell to the public, they are using it to defraud people. If you know how many of do you know the missions IPOB leadership have gone? Do you know countries they have talked to? Do you know what Nigeria is battling in the international community? Do you know? Do we come to use it to raise funds? Have you ever seen the leadership of IPOB using what they made for the betterment of Biafra to raise funds? People already use what America did to defraud people. Mazi, this is one thing our people don't know. Because today we need to be very, very tactical in what we are doing. Today Nigeria have went, all of you saw it, they went to Italy to buy fighter jets. It is for insecurity. We have informed also the Italian government. We know it is a private company business who is doing this business, but we have informed them in our own way. We know they will say it is private business, but we want them to watch very carefully, because these things will be used to kill Biafrans when the time comes. Some of you will say, when they post news about somewhere, most of you are not, because you are not informed. Most of you go, that is what I said. In your presence, most of you in your presence, France kicked out from Guinea, kicked out from Mali. When they say, oh, Mali, it is not possible. France, Mali kicked them out. They ran to Niger, ran to Burkina Faso. Burkina Faso kicked them out. They ran to Niger. America positioned themselves. They stabbed the French at the back, thinking the business will remain. After they kicked them out, they ran to Chad. Now they kicked them out in Chad. Do you know where they are moving now? All these soldiers you see, many of them are people who want to get American citizenship. Many of them are not Americans. They are mercenaries. French soldiers, people from Bulgaria, from everywhere, they gather them. They are fighting they use them in our soil, fighting to secure something, to protect their oil pipeline, to protect gold, uranium, protect everything. Today, as Chad have cancelled the agreement, all of them are lifting their soldiers to Mauritania. All of them. They are lifting the soldiers to Mauritania.
Mazi, these people don't want to even leave the shores of Africa.
Mazi, they don't want to leave. They are not leaving.
Nah.
When you see many of them, American soldiers, some of them are looking for papers. They go to war, they came back and get nationality. They go and fight, they keep them there to fight for them. Chevron invested $13 billion, the pipe gas line going to Europe from Biafra land. America set up their drone base in Niger, worth over $100 million.
The largest outside America.
The largest the largest air drone is there. But migrants are going through the Sahara Desert to Libya. Their drone don't see that. They tell you that the drone is monitoring terrorists. Which terrorist? They create the terrorists. Today they have moved them as Chad, because after Chad they can move further to Sudan, because Khalifa is already tearing Sudan into two. Burhan is holding the other part of Sudan, which I am sure Sudan is going to divide into three. You move from Sudan, go to Madeni, you go to Madeni, go to Kassala, from Kassala you go to Eritrea, heading to Asmara. Russia is in those axes. Central Africa, now they flew, they moved them, they know there is no way on this side, because the Russians have taken over the Sahel region down to Red Sea. If you go to Assad Port in Eritrea, the Russia have a base in Assad Port and the Red Sea. Our people don't understand what is happening. Somebody will just come and wake up and start talking rubbish and people will take it. They don't know what is happening in the environment. Today, the Americans and the France have moved their soldiers, moved all the people they are pushing. Send them back to America, no. Send them back to France, no. They're moving them to Mauritania. And I don't know if you people know that Mauritania was part of West African ECOWAS. And Mauritania left ECOWAS for a very long time. Mauritania is the last country on earth that stopped officially announce the stop of slave trade. They are the last country in the world to stop the slave trade. Just a few years, I think 2010 or 2012. But slavery this is a country that hates black to their bone marrow. That is where now they are basing them. That is a country, it is one of the largest countries in Africa. Not sure is their capital. This is a country you can go by train for 2 weeks for you to see the next city. For 2 weeks. And as the French, they have assembled their soldiers, their terrorists from the border of Mauritania to Mali. And as the Russians are watching all that axis, they found the terrorists gathering, and the Mali went and strike. When Mali strike them, they move back, I think 50 to 100 kilometers into Mali. Mali stepped inside and strike them more. Then Mauritania was summoning the Malian Minister of Defense and the Minister of Foreign Affairs. They told them terrorists are gathering on our borders. It is our duty to defend. If you don't want them, if you don't want us to come inside your territory to kill them, make sure you prevent them from coming near our borders. These are countries that know the dangers that are facing them. Our own, they are bringing Fulani herdsmen into our land. Some people, it is what they are eating, and they are giving our land to murderers, to terrorists, to rapists to come inside our land. So, Mazi, do not come. People see something, no. Do not believe whatever America said. Take it with a pinch of salt until we see the real deal. Don't think I'll talk tomorrow now. Come, let us talk. We want to support you. If you any IPOB principal officer that put head in anything that happened to you, don't call IPOB leadership. That is not how things are being done. Because the Nigerian pattern, what Nigeria wants, they have gone the first phase. They couldn't get the people they want. They will go the second. Coordinators must be careful. They will go the second stage. They will look by every means to set a trap. Don't think they will come to make problem for you for self-determination. No, they will look for the small something you are doing, something wrong, either women, either drink, either some bad business you are doing. They use it and trap you down to destroy you, because they can't use self-determination. We must be wise. They send you somewhere. You're sending me here. They will catch you with it, because that is the trap they set for everybody. You need to be very, very careful, because they will catch you, because they want to catch all IPOB officers to destroy IPOB. That is their mission. They are not giving up, and they are ready to fight at any given time. Therefore, we have to be prepared. Strategically tough, set our mind in what we want, and make sure at the end of the day, all their plans failed. It is very, very important. If you're an IPO principal officer, be careful of your movement, where you drink, where you move, any move you make, be very, very careful. Because the fight is not yet over. Even when they will bring you on the table to talk about restoration of Biafra, you have to be very careful. Because at that time, they will plan to law you. Don't let us talk. You go, they buy you. You go away, they kill you. They say they send you private jet to bring you. You follow private jet, they bomb it. They can kill everybody in the flight because they send you private. Do you think they care? Everybody open your mind. This game is bigger than what you are thinking. Stop all this rubbish we are doing on social media. And think beyond what is happening on social media. Think how to gather more information from the enemy. Think how to gather the things they are planning ahead. They have plans. They have evil plans against Mazi Nnamdi. They have evil plans against IPOB. They have evil plans against the Southeast. That is why everybody must understand that Buhari is over now. When Buhari was there, people were saying, Buhari, it is because it is his kinsman. That's why Fulani, now he is no more there. Are they not coming to tell you it is a bigger project? The fight continues. It doesn't matter who comes. It doesn't matter whether they are holding Mazi Nnamdi or not. Our duty is to strike on. We never stop. Buhari came in, he gave them 100 billion. 100 billion. He gave to Mazi Allah.
The one we knew, the one that is made public.
That is that is the one signed officially from Nigerian Post. We don't know about the ones the state governors gave them. You remember the Mazi Allah chairman that is being held? He said the person who asked him to mobilize and form all these things is one of the governors. I think the Tarab or Bauchi state governor. He said he's the one who asked him to do those things. Ask him to mobilize and form the militia. They are supporting them. Now Buhari is gone. Did they stop their encroachment on our land? No. They continue. They are coming in any form they can. Imagine IPOB, ESN went and confronted Fulanis inside the forest who are killing our people. Then the northern elders are talking. Far from the north. How we are killing people, they understand me. They don't want to call them. We are killing their cows. We don't kill. Any Fulani man can live in our city as long as he has some, not in the bushes. Because they know what they are doing in the bushes. But the northern elders are defending them. Trying to, do you understand me, to tamper the truth. Trying to play the blame game. But they have met the wrong generation. We are IPOB. We don't quit. We fight to the last. Mazi Nnamdi.
There were. Caller on WhatsApp, thank you for holding on for 43 minutes plus. Please go on, please. Go on. Caller on WhatsApp.
I want. Yes. Hello. Can you hear me, Mazi?
There were Mazi. Please go on. Yes. Go on, please. Go on.
Okay. Thank you. I want to use this opportunity to thank you and also thank Mazi Chinasa for his resilience and also all the members of DOS. Mazi, what I have to say is that there is an information that I want to share to Mazi, because there is a group called the Anonymous. This Anonymous, I could remember 2020, they posted one information saying that Mazi Nnamdi, there is a plan to arrest him. And fortunately, the thing they said finally happened. Since that day, I started following those people. And last week, they posted something again, saying that Nigerian government, there is a plan to poison Mazi Nnamdi through bottled water. So I posted that many times in Facebook, and I was trying to post it to Mazi Chinasa through his own page, but I don't know if he gets it or not. So even this program, I put it on writing, reminding you to remind him about the information. But I decided to call to let leadership to ask them if they have had anything like that, or even see the post at all, because Nigerian government, they are very, very desperate in order to make sure that they do something very, very disheartening to Mazi Nnamdi. And we all know very well that Mazi Nnamdi is something that if anything happens to him, honestly, the whole Nigeria will. In fact, I don't think that it will be controllable. So got to avoid such not to happen. I want the leadership to take a very, very serious measure on how our leader and the food and everything around him, how they are taking very good care of it. Because this plan is very true. So that is what I want to say. Thank you.
Thank you. Mazi Nnamdi, you want to say something? I move on because we are rounding up.
Mazi, I have heard what you said, but in as much as we don't overlook anything, but we are not taking advice from anonymous. What we have is bigger than what anonymous is saying. But notwithstanding, we are not going to say, from day one we have never. We have never looked the other way pertaining to the health of Mazi Nnamdi and anything happening around him. So be assured that we are always on alert. And whenever we raise alarm and something goes wrong, we will tell you people. But one thing I can tell you, or even those who are planning this, I have said it here, they should just have it in mind that it is only announcement on Radio Biafra. They can't control what will happen for years. Like as they come back and start talking about criminality, because even the criminality is them that planted it. It is them that become the victims. They use it also. They thinking when it happened, they were pushing people to do it. Yes, I say this IPOB, and at the end of the day, it is them. That's why in the Bonaja to Ilu say, I'm not going to go to Putenaya. I'm not going to go in your garden. You see more Bunagi, more Bonage.
There were caller on Mazi CJ. Please go on. Welcome to the program. You'll be second to the last caller. Mazi CJ, can you hear me?
Can you hear me?
The whole world is hearing you. Please go
on. Thank you very much for taking my call. Mazi Chinasa Nworu, I greet you so much. Indeed, they don't know this generation will come that Biafra must be restored or must be restored. So what I have for Mazi Nnamdi tonight is few comments on certain assertions he made here with regards to Canon Takano, Bridget, and Odimegwa. I know now at this point now that talking about these people, I think we've gone past that. But just for clarity purposes, what many people don't know is that Canon Takano have been working against Mazi Nnamdi while Onyendu was still out there before he was renditioned. I believe, why I'm saying this is that I'm calling from Dublin. In 2020, Onyendu removed coordinator for Dublin. Canon Takano reached some hierarchy reached out to some hierarchy in IPOB and was telling them to go to Dublin to change that decision Onyendu made in Dublin. Okay? That is a fact. And Canon Takano knows that. So that makes me believe that Canon Takano have been working against Onyendu even while Onyendu was still out there. So this whole thing about Kano Taka did not just start there. And I also believe that this group, both Bridget or the rest of them, the ladies, the rest of them, had already had a group where they met and discussed about what IPOB is going through today. The onset of it was the religion of Onyendu. Because tell me how people know each other to be able to, how did these people know each other to be able to come up with a plan to install a primer immediately? Even here in and in our one of the officers at that time, who is now I believe that this particular officer was also involved in that premises, in that group, because the question this officer was asking when Onyendu was absent within before Malami presented him showed me that this officer knew that Onyendu was missing at the time. About 3 times this person asked this question. Now this person knows themselves. And I believe that Kano Takan and his crew are listening today. Kano Takan did not just stop there. I believe he's been trying to organize, he planted and his group planted infiltrators in IPOB meetings and zones and units across Europe, if you like, and outside of Europe. And this was the reason why, immediately when there was renditions, they began to mobilize inside. Bridget and Odinova invaded a meeting and coordinating. And when they came in, I didn't know who gave them the link. This was during COVID. I didn't know who gave them the link. And when I came in, they were there sitting. And I asked, who gave you the link? And they mentioned one of our members. And this member didn't inform me. And I said, they said, and they have come to deliver a message. Can they continue? I said, okay, no, I know you, I know, tell me what you want to do. I know now Mazi have mentioned about this in one of his programs. But I want to confirm that to Biafrans today, that actually happened. And when they came in, they said what they want to say, that they have come to, they organize, to Kano, they found out that Nigeria port to come from America, they want to organize to make sure that they don't use it, blah, blah, they are raising funds. But I think that when they were not, that they have gone to some countries in Europe and some zones, and I have spoken to them that it's a turn of Ireland to come. And when they finished yapping, I asked them, does the DOS know this thing you come today? They were first. So can I ask again, is the DOS aware of this, your presence here today? Says, I am an independent. Onyendu already gave me mandate to do what I want to answer the DOS. I said, okay, I've heard you. This is IPOB under DOS and Nnamdi Kano. I cannot do anything without informing my line of my line of reporter, which is line of command, chain of command. So I will talk to my next chain of command in IPOB, and I'll come back to them. And that was it. They didn't come back again. But why I made this comment is just to let Biafrans know that Mazi Chinasa Nworu is not just yapping. What he's saying is real. Now, secondly, there was an audio clip that was played on Radio Biafra about 2 weeks ago about Fulani herdsmen ravaging 3 communities: Amako Yubi, Oromkwe, in Owerri West. Now Sompa had also made a video about that a few months ago or a few weeks ago about that. And this I have also called on Radio Biafra to talk about the last 1 year. But this time around is getting too much. About in the last 2 months, 2 young girls have been raped and three people kidnapped with ransom paid. And people now don't go to farms anymore. I was around sometime in December in Biafra land. I spoke to one of the PGs of one of the communities who said that they were looking up the police and they were in the police and all of that. And even that clip that was played already, Biafra mention of them engaging the police, and they have now lost hope. So please, I want to know if at this point the leadership have found it worthy to send ESN to these communities. They no longer go to farm. This is farming season. Even my fear for this, my fear about these communities with regards to these agricultural revolutions is that how are they going to do it? How are they going to do it? This don't go to farm anymore. So all the Fulani that were chased all the way from Olo, in Zombe, then in Agua. So they are coming, operating, and all come to that place to stay. And these communities are so afraid. Like Chinasa Nworu said here, if you go to engage the Fulanis, somebody will sabotage you. And these are the complaints I got from a lot of people. They didn't know, who I am and all that. But like Chinasa said, we have to be very careful. But I engaged a few of them about it. So please, I am begging that ESN should look towards that way for those communities. And the last one. If anyone is very conversant with the news these days, there has been so much row between the UK and Ireland with regards to immigration. And these are asylum seekers that are living. These are students, if you like. They are students. People are coming to the UK with visas and all that. But the UK took money from them, those students, and now have dumped them, and they are running away. Now, believe me, they are going to Ireland. And this is causing a huge problem within the Irish government at the moment. And we, IPOB, are also receiving it, because we are having a surge of these people in our meetings. These people have no clue what they're talking about. Their brothers, sisters, their aunties, and their cousins and their friends who are living here will just call them, IPOB will give you paper, and they will all come. And these people that are living here don't even support anything that we do. Now, this is my personal opinion, because I am in the center of it, if you like. Okay? So I think I'm in the best position to talk about this and to inform the leadership about this. It's about time a review is done with regards to these things. Because the pressure that this whole brouhaha of this row about immigration is bringing within these two nations, or maybe across Europe, at some point, there's going to be some review around IPOB, letters or reference letters or what, IPOB, guidance about these people. So please, I want to know if the leadership is listening and seeing these things and making sure that we preserve this that we have, because this is the only thing that we have that we use to link with the government.
Mazi,
and the government is guiding us around that. Thank you very much. That's all I have to say.
Mazi.
Thank you.
Let me take the last call so that Mazi Chinasa, before you continue towards even making the closing remarks. Caller on WhatsApp, you'll be the last caller. Can you hear me? Please go on. Make it brief.
Yes, Mazi, I can hear you.
Mazi.
My name is Mazi Obonna. I'm calling from Biafra land. I just have two questions. My first question is, following the threat we face from the Gates and his fellow globalists on organ harvesting, especially in our health institutions. And I don't know what advice they can give us on how we can protect ourselves and our loved ones, since the government have already sold our organs to the Gates and it's left for their foot soldier to be implemented.
Mazi, are you still there? Reconnecting. I think we have gotten Oh, it's reconnecting. Is connection from your side, I know. Zoo. Now, I think we have gotten, it's a very good question. Oh, Mazi Chinasa Nworu, please go on from the questions you have, and from there you enter into announcements or closing remarks if you have any. Please, Mazi, go on.
Thank you so much. I realize that our brother is having network problems.
Yes.
But the issue of, I think these are programs you have been teaching on radio over the decades, organ harvesting, because we didn't talk about that today. I'm very sure. And I would like sometimes when you come on air, so you continue to hammer those programs. It's enlightenment, it's an awareness. We have nothing to lose to educate our people. Our brother CJ that spoke from, we have taken note. I've taken note, and I will inform the leadership. I am sure also the European rep is listening, and your coordinators. There is a need to protect the image of IPOB. We have seen things that are happening. The British are also going against the rules they have on immigration, because according to the United Nations Convention, any country where a refugee found himself, you can't send him to another third country when you have the right to protect him. I do not see the reason why, when migrants from the war-torn countries where British and their allies went for war, like in Syria, in Sudan, and all these places, when they arrived,
they scattered the country.
Yes. After they have destroyed the country, drove the citizens away, and the citizens are looking for refuge. That's a human instinct. They must look for a refuge. And when they arrive, now you put them back in a ship or in a plane to send them somewhere in Africa. You send them to Rwanda. That is how they will keep some terrorists, keep some people. You already know Goma in Congo. They put them where resources are. In the next 10 years, those people will claim origin of those places, because not only dumping them there, they will ask Rwanda to give them citizenship, trying to change the demography. That is how they change demography of many countries.
Mazi, sorry, you continue. This thing makes me sometimes, I wonder, these countries that talk about law, rule of law, order, democracy, it makes me start asking or continue asking, do we really have law in this world, or is it about power? What you can do, you do it, and get, as long as you can get away with it. That is what I always think. Because people that are clamoring for law, rule of law. Look at rule of law. Man, just let me give you. It just came to my head. Look at the protests that are going on in American universities. They sent police to clamp down on them. Imagine it is other countries. They will be happening everywhere. That dictator. But they are the people that are talking, but they don't respect anything they are talking. Sometimes I give up in this world, honestly. Mazi, please go on.
Mazi, we are not giving up because they are full of deception. If you see what is happening in American universities, thousands or hundreds of students have been arrested, they are being beaten, they are being molested because they are protesting and asking American companies that are supporting the war in Israel to stop. But tomorrow America will tell us about human rights, about freedom of speech, about this and that, amendment. Look at what all they are doing. It's just like what British, they're talking about immigration law, protect human rights, but they are the ones that went to many of those countries, caused the war. It's not the Syrians that caused it. It's not Sudanese that caused it. Today, people are running, coming down, and they want to send them back to Africa. This is what they did in Syria. They tried to do it in Iraq. They tried to do it in many places. This is their system, and this is what they know how to do best. I was discussing with somebody today. I told him, look, Our people must learn how to study the slave master, what they have done before in many countries. Even as Mazi Nnamdi is there. There is the plan the British have. Let me make it very clear. Every one of you know they are pushing Mazi Nnamdi to denounce Biafra. They are pushing him to denounce Biafra, which Mazi Nnamdi must remain strong before he can seek for freedom. As they push him to denounce Biafra, you will think, Mazi Nnamdi may think that is where it ends. In the back, they will set up machineries they will use against him. The British, the Western powers don't always like to kill you by themselves. They like to destroy you by your own people. That is what they are doing. Look at what they did to many people. Thomas Sankara, who killed him. Patrice Lumumba, who killed him. Look at Saddam Hussein. They bomb you until your people catch you. They bring you to the court as if everything was so. Your people will sentence you. Look at what they did to Gaddafi. Have you seen anywhere you see them? No, they will try to get you and hand you over to your people so that they will demonize you so that you won't be a martyr. That is the game they play. That is the game they play on the minds of people. All they are creating is to cause problem in IPOB, destroy IPOB, so that everybody will be in disarray. It is very easy to pick anybody they want to pick. But that they won't get it. So, Biafrans, we're coming to the end of this program, and I want to remind every one of you that this Biafran restoration is a project we have started. It is a mission that we are not going to back down. It is something that we must fulfill in our lifetime. It is not impossible to restore Biafra. People can tell you the mission is impossible. It is not impossible, because impossibility means nothing. We have come a very far way, a very long way. We have managed to educate our people. We have managed to equip our people with the basic knowledge they need to talk about self-determination. And we are moving into the next stage. The world will come. They have not started, but the pressure is gathering. The pressure is coming down. Biafra land is the last battle. Biafra land is the last battle. You have seen Nigeria have moved to Turkey, got a warship, they are patrolling, the British are sending, they know. Everybody should know that Biafra land is where the slave trade took place. That is where they sold the highest number of slaves in the world. 48% of the total slave trade sold around the world, they were shipped from Biafra land. And for that reason, our land is very strategic. They know who we are. They know we are determined. We fought. Our people fought for slavery to stop. Our people committed. They drowned on the sea just to make sure that they won't serve people. And they know those people still exist. Therefore, Biafrans, this is the month that everybody must be part of this Biafran anniversary. We must make sure that on 30th of May, of course, we will be coming on air. The jingles will start rolling out. The people on the ground that are supposed to be informed will be informed. And also, I want to use this opportunity to tell Biafrans, we have jingles, Mazi, I think those jingles are there, that our people should bury their debt. Our people must find it. And we will have to make sure, I think this time around, we are going to approach the mortuary associations that are in Biafra land, state by state. Because we are mandating them to encourage people, set up the rules. We start from them. They should tell the owners of the corpse they are bringing, you have a maximum time to keep people in this mortuary. People cannot bring people, abandon them and walk away for 6 months, for 7 months, for 1 year, 2 years. The churches must make sure that they will lift the burden of burying people. They lift the burden they are keeping on the families. When somebody died, you count, he didn't pay this, he didn't pay that, he didn't pay this, he didn't pay that. They have to go and sell land before they pay. What kind of leaders are you people? What kind of Christian leaders are you? Now your mission is to set up burials. You are going to go, they will give you goat here, give you goat here. Why are you people so heartless, Christian leaders? people die, you make it, people lost their loved ones, you make it difficult for them to bury their people. But at the same time, most of our people are also picking up the information. Now when people die, bury them fast. If you want to make their festival or this thing, you can go ahead and make it after 6 months, after 1 year. But make sure you put them in the ground. The mortuary owners, this is a matter of urgency. There is many dead people in our mortuaries, in our land, people that are not resting. You people must make sure that anybody bringing in dead bodies, he has a limited time. You cannot give people an open time. Anytime you like, you come because you want to make money. There are many dead bodies, you don't even know who the people have abandoned them there, you don't even know who they are. Give a limit. Give them a maximum time to take the people to go and bury. After that time, you can go and bury them by yourself. Seek for this power. Seek this power that even state assemblies can enact it as a law. Send all these dead people to the ground. This nonsense is too much. We cannot say we are Christians also, we are practicing also paganism, because it is benefiting us. Keeping dead people for a very long time, all this thing is an also act of what? Act of paganism. It's a worship of, you dance and on the dead people you do all these things. We are calling our Biafrans, these laws, these order, these instructions, this awareness IPOB is bringing, these are the things that will heal the land. These are the things that we cannot secure Biafra without securing our place, both in businesses, in everything. We must show our land must not be empty. You are talking about freedom. Our people must return back. When we are talking about freedom, remember our people will be chased from places, and we want all our people to return back. And secondly, Biafrans, I am also making this very, very clear on this radio. I think I said it, we'll continue to say it on the radio. Couple of months back or couple of weeks back, the president of Nigeria, he now commissioned a new commissioners for the census, for upcoming census. Last year, when they tried to carry out that exercise, IPOB, we encourage our people to return home and they make sure you are counted in Biafra land. They found it as something that is going to be in their disadvantage. They tried to cancel it and shift it to this regime. Biafrans, I want to inform you tonight, our decisions and our instructions to make sure our people return back to Biafra land, to be counted in Biafra land, still remains. The order still remains that our people, they cannot exclude you from voting. They do not want you to vote a candidate of your choice in their state. They obstructed you, they killed you, even the United States of America. Lastly, that's what I'm telling you, they know what they are doing. They even brought up the report, elections that have gone, and the president gone to Supreme Court and become the president. They now suddenly remember that Igbos were obstructed and killed not to vote in Lagos. Now today, what we are telling our people is that any day you hear same talkless of Sus, pack your bag, start heading back to Biafra land. If possible, IPOB will mobilize heavily. If possible, I didn't say we are going to do that. If there is a need for IPOB to mobilize people for free transportation, we are going to do it. Make sure you are being counted in Biafra land. Because when you are being counted in Biafra land, you will help to get exact population of Biafra land, and it will help. When they are giving anything, any budget, it will help to know the number of people in Biafra land as we are going back. You cannot be in Lagos to be counted for Lagos. Then when you reading the time of voting, they will ask you not to vote. It is not going to happen. We are here to make sure that any policy that is built against our people must be returned back to them. IPOB will make sure that if the census is going up today, tomorrow, every Biafra must return to Biafra land. If you refuse to return, and if some of you remain in Lagos because some of you don't know the way to your home, remain in your house. do not be part of the census. It is very, very important that Biafrans know this. And they put it, there are wars we are going to fight. The policies of Nigeria against us. It is a war, it is a different battle together. They have opened it in different fronts, and we are going to pick those fights one after the other. From their policies to everything. Look at the government. A very dubious government that said they are building coastal rail. When other roads in Biafra land everywhere in the southeast are not motorable. They are building coastal line of 700 kilometers. After building 1 kilometer of the 700, they are celebrating. Can you imagine this type of people? It's not that they have covered half of it. It's not that they have built even 25% of it. They are celebrating. People are building 35 kilometers on top of ocean. They don't even celebrate until after they finish it. 1 kilometer out of 700 kilometers, they are celebrating. This is the kind of people go to praise. Go and call them names. They will give you some money you put in your pocket. You see matured men who have turned themselves to psychophants. So they want to make it as a profession. This is the life some of you want to live. And that will not be tolerated in Biafra land. We are Biafrans. We are hard-working people. Even the world is talking about us. How industrious we are. Then we can't come to our own land. And our people will become behaving very foolishly. If people say that Biafrans are industrious, that Biafrans are great people, we must always showcase that. Not like Nigeria, that say giant of Africa, giant Tebe, one of the worst countries. When you look at yourself, you are in the class of Somalia, Afghanistan, Iraq, Syria. This is where they declassify all of you. Even their passports have dropped, and it is now 100 and I think 191 out of 196.
Yes, you are right. 191.
That is where their position.
The last 10.
You are the last 6 countries in the world, but you are making noise on social. We are giant of Africa. Giant of what?
Even Nigeria as a country is no more the largest economy, even in Africa. It's no more the largest.
Course.
Yeah.
Of course, they are not. Mazi, a lot of deception. They told you, Ijaw people, then they swim water, then they put them for water like this. But I have never heard one Ijaw man won any swimming competition, even ocean swimming, even anything. They give you some bogus names. Things that doesn't, have any one of them competed in any of the racing distance around the world? Nothing. They give you this title, this behavior of all our people. You make up. One of Igbo land.
Mazi, that thing is shameful now.
Mazi is shameful.
Non-entity will come and start answering this and that. And they are looking at you. Which word you
It's a rubbish. It's a rubbish in the society. Everybody want to be. I don't understand. If you will see a small boy, he will go and buy red cap, put it. One. If people just call you a name, you go and prepare the cap, carry the distance, carry stuff. Small boys abusing the culture, abusing everything about our people. Who will respect you? Everybody want to be known. Everybody want to show himself. You think you have arrived. What have you really done for your people? Because you love show. You just do 1 second-hand vehicle. These are behaviors our people must learn to be very, very. They need to be very, very. How can I say it? Be humble people. Humbleness have disappeared from our dictionary. Every everybody is behaving. Mothers will come. Instead of mothers to send their children to go to learn work, go and learn skilled job. Also, laptop, HK, Yahoo. What society are we building? What kind of society are we building?
Mazi, Nigeria happened to us.
Boys to work. Go and learn mechanic. Go and learn skilled work. Or second that is why you see everybody is on Okada. Because the easy one, he want at the end of the day, they don't want to work before they eat. Everybody want to buy keke. That's why keke, look at how keke have bettered the whole city. Keke they use. And I pray that when these governors, if they have managed to build roads, gradually they have to weed that keke out of our system. Because there is no developed country that allows those rubbish to be running around. Even in India, that produces it, don't want it in their major cities. Go to Sri Lanka, Colombo, it is driven in the villages. Go to Khartoum, where I saw those things first. They are driven in outskirts. This is keke everywhere, they fully. You see yellow rubbish, dirty things disturbing the city. And I hope the governors build the city and they gradually replace them with smaller cars. And it's because of lack of roads. That's why they import all those rubbish. Use it to make our place to look like a just like when you go to Bangladesh, there is a place they call is it Matala? You look around like you see all these bicycle keke, dirty places everywhere. That's the kind of things they bring to us. Our governors, they bringing us Fulani settlement in place of investment. That's what they are bringing for us. Tell them bring us investment. They are bringing Fulani settlement. That is their own investment. And we cannot continue. If nobody is talking, IPOB will talk. We are not going to talk only. We are going to walk the walk. Anyhow they want it. It is a must that if you are being appointed a governor or anything, whether you are selected, as long as you are in Biafra land, if you don't make any positive impact in Biafra land while we are pursuing the restoration of Biafra, there is a model. Man, you will never walk in the street of Biafra free. You will not walk. You will not walk. I think many governors that left, they know who can they walk in Biafra land freely. That is to show you that all that you people plan have turned against you. Some of you were packing money, giving Onyendu siblings, telling them they were promising you nothing will happen. Today you are out. You have seen how you people are seeing how it is. How many of you can walk in Biafra land as a former governor? How many of you? Can you go to occasion? Can you go to occasion? It's over. Can you walk around? EFCC is dragging you now. Okay, say one side. If they drag you, you people thought when you stole the money, when they start talking about what you get trouble go in them matter. Nah, don't talk about me. When you stole millions, you start giving people 2 million. Nah, don't talk. Don't have blackmail. If I'm rubbish. You think we have that time? You think IPOB have that time? Then when I hear them for your people, that is the only thing you owe us. You are a governor. You know what is right. You have to do it. And let me repeat this. EDDC must be kicked out from Biafra land. We are going to have a very big problem. If this month we are going to respect our dead, and we are going to draft out our program how to kick EDDC out of Biafra land. We cannot be dealing with people who continue to keep Biafra land in darkness. Some people say electricity 2 hours in a day, bills are coming to them. People, they don't have light after bills are coming to them. After our 30th May, any governor that did not improve the life of our people with electricity, my EDDC, it is we and in the EDDC. This rubbish must stop. EDDC are collecting from communities. They're collecting community tariff. Where have you seen that? They go to a village, they don't want to give you meter. They say no, villages, you gather money and pay them. If you gather 400,000 or 500,000, you give them. Where does those things kind of, where does those kind of primitive attitude, where have you seen that? They go to a village, they don't want to give you meter. They say, no, community villages, you gather money and pay them. If you gather 400,000 or 500,000, you give them. Where does those things kind of, where does those kind of primitive attitude, where have you seen that? They go to a village, they don't want to give you meter. They say, no, community villages, you gather money and pay them. If you gather 400,000 or 500,000, you give them. Where does those things kind of, where does those kind of primitive attitude, where have you seen that? They go to a village, they don't want to give you meter. They say, no, community villages, you gather money and pay them. If you gather 400,000 or 500,000, you give them. Where does those things kind of, where does those kind of primitive attitude, where have you seen that? They go to a village, they don't want to give you meter. They say, no, community villages, you gather money and pay them. If you gather 400,000 or 500,000, you give them. Where does those things kind of, where does those kind of primitive attitude, where have you seen that? They go to a village, they don't want to give you meter. They say, no, community villages, you gather money and pay them. If you gather 400,000 or 500,000, you give them. Where does those things kind of, where does those kind of primitive attitude, where have you seen that? They go to a village, they don't want to give you meter. They say, no, community villages, you gather money and pay them. If you gather 400,000 or 500,000, you give them. Where does those things kind of, where does those kind of primitive attitude, where have you seen that? They go to a village, they don't want to give you meter. They say, no, community villages, you gather money and pay them. If you gather 400,000 or 500,000, you give them. Where does those things kind of, where does those kind of primitive attitude, where have you seen that? They go to a village, they don't want to give you meter. They say, no, community villages, you gather money and pay them. If you gather 400,000 or 500,000, you give them. Where does those things kind of, where does those kind of primitive attitude, where have you seen that? They go to a village, they don't want to give you meter. They say, no, community villages, you gather money and pay them. If you gather 400,000 or 500,000, you give them. Where does those things kind of, where does those kind of primitive attitude, where have you seen that? They go to a village, they don't want to give you meter. They say, no, community villages, you gather money and pay them. If you gather 400,000 or 500,000, you give them. Where does those things kind of, where does those kind of primitive attitude, where have you seen that? They go to a village, they don't want to give you meter. They say, no, community villages, you gather money and pay them. If you gather 400,000 or 500,000, you give them. Where does those things kind of, where does those kind of primitive attitude, where have you seen that? They go to a village, they don't want to give you meter. They say, no, community villages, you gather money and pay them. If you gather 400,000 or 500,000, you give them. Where does those things kind of, where does those kind of primitive attitude, where have you seen that? They go to a village, they don't.
Related to make sure that we survive this. Now, what is the hope of other IPOBians who stupid, sorry, let me know if I'll permitted, who have reported on complacency of not realizing the good advantage of what we are fighting? So, that freedom comes for Fulani, freedom comes for Yoruba, freedom comes for the Igbos, freedom comes for even every other entity in Africa. We define African, Pan-African definition that we have messed up. Now, can we really write on these people to bring them down and eventually go, negatively? Because we cannot see that, destroy what we have built for years. Because why I'm saying this is that for me, as a non-entity, it's not affected. But I remember your slogan with Uncle Chinasa Nworu here every time you people come. That instead of you people to walk away from this, it's better everybody die inside this. So my question is, are we going to allow these people fulfill their evil thoughts, or are we going to do something on the street forcefully and let the whole world? They have called us terrorists
Mazi, can you hear me? I think you've asked question. Do not allow your sense of emotion. You are very intelligent, but the only thing I see in you, you allow emotion to carry you. But if you cool down, you speak and ask your question or make your contributions, it will be highly understandable. But when you start going and allowing too much emotion, that is where sometimes, you know, but I think we have understood your question. You are calling on direct line so that I will not keep you. I think you're finished, right? You are talking about what can be done, or should we be waiting for them to destroy people? IPOB. I think it's that you are saying, right? Am I right? I think Mazi is off. I don't know. Mazi Chinasa Nworu, do you want to say something? Please take it from there on what our brother asked.
Yeah, Mazi, thank you, brother who have just asked a question. Mazi, I want to tell him something. Are we waiting? If we are waiting for them to destroy the IPOB will not be here today. The leadership would have splitted and all moved away. We are fighting. But what I am saying is this. Our people should understand. I used to see when they speak out of emotions, they will say, let's do this, let's do that. And I will tell them, I say, only fight that you can win through deception and intelligence strategy. There is no need to use force. But you see, as we are fighting for criminals, as we are fighting for the criminals, all of them, thank you. Don't ever think that tomorrow the criminality will completely wipe away in Biafra land. Are you understanding my point? It will never wipe away. It will never. Because there are criminals there. The Nigerian police are there. Most of them are criminals that are being recruited. They are with guns. The soldiers are there. Criminality will never. But one thing is this. We want, when criminals commit criminals, you call them criminals. It's not when criminals commit anything, you call them IPOB. That is the fight we are fighting. We are fighting from different fronts.
That particular news that they never know anything about. And the people have been calling me after they see that program. Some people want, I tell them no. Leap for joy. He was very happy to tell him, oh, you see how, because it was Diane's, is it Diane's guy that they want to repatriate from Kenya. That was the subject they want to talk about. So he praised him, how you catch him on the Kano and brought him back. Look at the guy. He's a religious, he's a tribal bigot. He was so happy he wanted to praise the man, and the man gave him a shock of his life. It is because of his attitude, how he asked the man. Now the man gave him the right question. Everybody now have known that the Interpol was not part. That means what happened? IPOB have been right. Mazi Nnamdi was kidnapped, an extraordinary rendition to Nigeria. And for that, IPOB will never give up fighting for the release of Mazi Nnamdi. And our quest for Biafra restoration remains our top priority. And everyone who wants Biafra to be free, you do not have any excuse not to support IPOB. You do not have any excuse why not to support ESN, because these are the structures that are putting things right, that will make Biafra to come. IPOB, we have come a long way. We are not content creators. We are not making things for you to be happy. We don't come on social media to dance and tell you, give you butterflies in your stomach. We tell you how it is. Say maraso, gaso nikwe. Mega gaso, memagaso, gesubirapata. Biafrans and all the lovers of freedom, we have come to the end of this program. Once again, my name is Mazi Chinasa Nworu. Mazi Chinasa Nworu served the indigenous people of Biafra as a member of the Directorate of State. I am from Obingwa, and Obingwa is in Aba province. Umuchineke, Ndewono.
Ndewo Mazi. Biafrans and lovers of freedom, thank you for listening, despite we have some issues. I think it's connectivity problem for just few minutes or seconds. But we have come to the end of this program, and we must continue what we are doing because we have no back to go to. I say, even dreaming of going back is death sentence. Therefore, you have had it all from the horse's mouth. Thank you for listening. Biafra remains our religion, our ideology, our tradition, everything we have. Biafra is the primary. Every other thing comes secondary. We are called and chosen, born to do this, what we are doing. Thank you for listening. From me, Mazi Chinedu, together with our GOC, Mazi Chinasa Nworu, it is simply good evening.
Action.